Yes, chat, I can confirm. If you look on the bottom left of your screen, we are still in possession of Bilbo Baggins' mailbox. You can't have it back, Bilbo. It's mine now. And apparently the gardener's still dug himself a giant hole in the bottom right of your screen and is just sort of standing there. At this point, it's either become an act of protest or he has died standing up and he's just sort of stuck there and rigor mortis has set in. He's probably dead. Anyway, back to the castle. Let's get inside. Don't mind all that. Hi. My name is Rexworth. Lord Rexworth. I'm a VTuber. I'm the most professional VTuber you've ever seen in all the history of VTubing. I won't say that I'm the greatest. That would be a bit too boastful, and, you know, we Brits, we don't go in for that sort of thing. But, I mean, I'm alright. At least that's what some people tell me. I don't know. Some other people like to make up very bad things about me and tell lies about me. Apparently they've forgotten that we're not in high school anymore. And apparently they've forgotten lessons from kindergarten, that you're not supposed to tell lies about people. And yet here we are. Certain people who remain nameless have decided to go out and tell lies about me, talk shit about me. Even at one point, I think they were threatening to dox me. Which, if they do that, it'll become a matter for the police. I'd hate for it to come to that. Because it's possible they could end up losing a lot of benefits that they get paid to sit around and not work. Oh no, it's happening again. Pardon me, I need to reload the stream. I am sorry about that, Pion Lee, but thank you for redeeming first. Yes, sorry. Twitch is being Twitch, unfortunately. All I can say is just hit refresh and try to join back as soon as you can. But thank you for redeeming first. Yeah, you may have noticed earlier today, did a bit of vague posting. I don't really like to do that sort of thing, but I also don't want to name names and give them an audience beyond what little they still have. But yes, I apparently live rent-free in certain people's heads long after I have departed from them. They've lied about me. They both publicly and privately talk shit about me. They've even tried to sabotage collabs that I've had set up with other VTubers. Quite simply, they have revealed their true nature, and it is a nasty one at that. And so it's no surprise I chose to part ways with them, because I realized it wasn't going to get any better, it was only going to get worse. But it's also little wonder others want nothing to do with them either, because they've not only alienated me, they've alienated a lot of other people along the way. Oh, protect your positivity, Rex. I try, Pion Lee. I try. Jedi, welcome in. Well, yes, as far as this person goes, who shall continue to remain nameless, I was nothing but kind to them. I was one of their few defenders when others just wanted to cast them off into the wilderness or toss them to the wolves. I will say I genuinely loved them, often at times when nobody else would. I was the lone voice of reason when they were behaving like a petulant child. I was the diplomatic and urbane voice working towards peace. especially peace with those who already had the long knives out for them. Constantly, I was having to save them from themselves. It was a thankless job. Never really got any sort of affection or gratitude in return. There would be weeks that would go by, sometimes, where they wouldn't say word one to me. It was like I didn't even exist at some point to them. And finally, I just had enough. And I walked away. They want to say that it was that I did mean and nasty things and was manipulative, and I don't know if they're trying to accuse me of abuse or not, but nothing could be further from the truth, and I also have the receipts to prove that. Because they're not as clever as they think they are. I kept the DMs. I have a record of what happened. And so if they continue to try and rewrite history, I shall show people exactly what happened. Because I have a right to defend myself, defend my honor, defend my good name. We're talking about who I think we are? Yes. Want to hear something mind-boggling? Sure, let's hear it, Pyonli. It's been about, I don't know, nearly a year since I parted ways with this person. They're still going on about me. Meanwhile, I forgot about them. I put the whole matter behind me, I just moved on. But they want to resort to rewriting history and painting me as some sort of cartoon villain twirling a moustache as I plot some sort of nefarious 4D chess scheme against them. The reality is not that deep. I honestly don't even think of them at all. I just moved on. They didn't. I don't really have any feelings of animosity or hatred towards them, although Lord knows plenty of other people do, and I can't really blame them, especially after the way this individual has treated them. No, more than anything, it's just pity. I pity this individual. What a sad existence, what a lonely existence they lead. So obsessed over people that walked away so long ago, and yet they seem to be completely lacking in the powers of introspection to reevaluate their lives and make the positive changes that need to be made so that people like me will stick around. But no, that's never going to occur to them, because they're really not capable of making that sort of change. For them, it's always somebody else's fault. It's never their own. They never stop for a moment and think, you know what, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe what's happened, maybe this misery that I'm enduring is of my own design. Maybe I've made my own misery here, and maybe I need to learn how to stop. But that never really occurs to them. And I don't really think that they are capable of that sort of introspective thought. Don't know if you'll find it funny or not, but are you ready? Yeah, let's hear it, Pyonli. Go ahead. Funnily enough, I walked out again today because I've had enough. I don't blame you, Jedi. I really don't blame you at all. Plenty of people have. They've just had enough. I was the same way about a year ago. I just had enough. All VTubers are furries. Balderdash. I'm not a furry. I have always been a human male VTuber. Or at least that's the official story. And I'll thank you to stop eyeing up that blue police box there in the corner that's bigger on the inside. Don't touch it. Many VTubers are furries. I am not. I'm far too sophisticated for that sort of thing. So the lion isn't a part of your persona? The lion is a mascot. And a mascot is far different from an actual VTuber being a furry. There are some VTubers that are full-on furries, but most are anime men and women. You know, like, take Tomoe Umari, for example. She is a military horse girl. Very similar to the Uma Musume girls. As a matter of fact, I think, well, which came out first? Was it Uma Musume or was it Tomoe Umari debuting as a VTuber? I don't know which one came first. Anyways, doesn't matter. She's a horse girl. Some people are cat girls. Some people are cat boys. Some people are doggo boys or doggo girls. Or foxes and kitsunes. We've got a lot of kitsunes out there. Reptane94, welcome in. Touch. Don't touch. Hands off. Humbug. Right. And this was the icing on the cake because when I let them back in, I said if I get dragged into more drama, I'm out and that's final. Look what happened. Yes, they just can't seem to help themselves, Jedi. It's in their nature to seek out drama because they seek to use it for purposes of clout farming. Because they really are a sad and lonely individual that this is the only thing that they can seem to derive any sort of meaning or purpose in life. When they're really capable of so much more. All VTubers have one, thus you guys are not beating the allegations. Well, I don't know if all VTubers have mascots. But, I mean, it's there. Actually, I need to make sure I put that on the intro screen next time. I noticed it's missing. Honestly, it'll tickle my fancy seeing you with lion ear assets. There's a possible redeem. A lion's mane. There's a thought. As you know, I'm already stressed because of my at-home situation. I don't need added stress unless I choose to insert myself into said drama because of said individuals being good friends of mine. Yeah, real life is stressful enough. We don't need additional stress in our virtual lives. See, you've got the vision, I'm right. Maybe someday. Maybe someday we'll make that a redeem. In the meantime, I don't know, would you settle for an MGM-style lion's roar as a redeem? Because I bet we can make that happen fairly easily. What do you think of that? I don't think I've told you how worse it's gotten, have I? Well, I don't know how much detail you want me to get into on stream, Jedi, so I have to choose my words carefully, mainly out of respect for your privacy. But no, I don't think you've gone into detail on that sort of thing. But again, out of respect for your privacy, please do not feel that you have to post that on the main chat. Certainly you may DM me about it later on if you like. Do it, sir. Do it, eh? Do it, they say. Where's my tab to access blurb? There we go. Oh, and it logged me out. I should DM it to you if I remember to. Fair enough. Let's see. Add some sounds to stream. Let's see what we can find here. Yes, that'll do. Let's add that to Twitch channel points. And there it is. How's that, Fionn-Lee? That good enough for you for now? Oh, Rex, I'll send you something in Discord. Apparently, Setibot had an upgrade. Oh? We do use Setibot around here, so yes. Any information on that would be very helpful. It's everything. It's space. Has it got worse than what I told you before? Well, I am sorry, Jedi. We now turn to the Auditrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. The judgment of the Auditrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Thank you for that redeem, Reptane. Hope it was worth the 1,000 points. Which, for those of you who may have forgotten, we had to raise that to 1,000 points because Ruby kept on redeeming it over and over and over again, and it got a bit tiresome, so decided to make people work for that one. Anyways, welcome to Sunday, everyone. Welcome to Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, early Monday morning, depending on what part of the world you're in. I can do it almost 4 more times. Please don't. Please don't do that. Do the intro. No, please don't. Ah, right. I've got tabs. I've got lots of tabbies here. Reverse psychology? That doesn't really work, I don't think. Because if I were to say, go on, do it, I don't care. It's not like I like you or anything, baka. You'd just be like, all right, and then you'd just play it 4 times over. And I would die on the inside just a little bit more. Ready for tabs. We're ready for tabs. Because Lord knows we've added to the tabs since then. What's this? No, we're not going to start with that one. Then again, it's the Mail. I don't even know if it's accurate or not. A frail Bill Clinton sparking health fears as he and Hillary are seen leaving the Hamptons with the defibrillator. Well, the former American president does have a heart condition, so that's not too unusual. I don't think there's a lot of there. I think the Mail is reading too much into this, and they're just sort of content farming at this point. Tesla said it didn't have key data in a fatal crash, then a hacker found it. Well, good for the hacker. J.D. Vance upset about a piece of journalistic malpractice from Politico. I mean, it's bloody Politico. What do we expect? You know what? Let's go over to... No. Hang on, Winston. Hang on. Yeah. Let's start with Leaflet. Let's start with the video react from Leaflet. That's just been a Sunday. I can do it 18 times, sir. You don't want this. You're right, I don't. For X's and my sanity, please do not do it. I've already started getting a headache because I took a 3-hour nap. Oh, dear. I'm sorry, Jedi. Anyways, by now we're all familiar with what happened with Cracker Barrel and the whole debacle over the refreshing of stores to make them look like Martha Stewart and Magnolia threw up all over everything, and taking the cracker and the barrel out of Cracker Barrel, to the point where I think the company founder, Uncle Herschel himself, came out and said, these people running this company are now a bunch of blithering idiots. But somebody has put on the tinfoil hat and has started asking, what if they planned all this? What if all this was planned? What if this was some four-dimensional backgammon going on? You know, forget 3D chess. We're talking four-dimensional backgammon here. Base Slime Girl. We love our Base Slime Girl here. I have little light-up standees now of both her and Kirsha. So I've got the Foxu and I've got the Slime Girl. My 2 Oshis here on my desk. Cheering me on, in a sense. Or at least, they cheer me up whenever I look at them. Anyway, here's something from Leaflet. Title of the video, It Was All Planned? Dun dun dun. The fat files? We're going to have to put the files on a diet then, aren't we? The fat files has been eating too much Cracker Barrel. In my opinion, all the mainstream media lies because all media is biased no matter how much you try to take the bias out. Yes, everything is biased. Everything has a bias. There's no such thing as unbiased news.
That this company might be pulling off the greatest marketing stunt in the past decade.
Wait, did they?
Today we're talking about Cracker Barrel. If you don't know, they rebranded recently and absolutely everybody hates it. This is not a political war thing.
No, wait, what? Wait, is he saying like they potentially did this on purpose?
Yes, that's exactly what he's saying.
But they actually remodeled stores, though. Like, some stores actually got remodeled.
Where the left likes it and the right doesn't, or the right likes it and the left doesn't.
That's just the cost of doing business, love.
The spectrum has come out and said, we absolutely hate what you've done with this.
Look how they mess with my boy.
It genuinely might be the most unifying thing that has happened to the United States of America since 9/11. Okay, do you know how bad you gotta fuck up to?
Okay, how many of you guys actually don't know?
I mean, when you've got MAGA Republicans and you've got Gavin Newsom, all basically saying the same thing, that the rebrand sucks, change it back, you got problems.
Cracker Barrel is. You guys all know Cracker Barrel? Do I need to explain it?
No, you don't.
Cracker Barrel
Well,
is
she's going to anyway.
the whitest restaurant I know. And
Can
it's
confirm,
delicious.
says the editor.
It is like it is a type of place where you go there, and if you go there on a Sunday morning, it's gonna take you fucking forever to get in there. If you go there like
Yes.
right after church gets out, it's over for you. Like you.
Yes, it is the worst possible time to eat at a Cracker Barrel is between probably the hours of 11 a.m. and 2 or 3 p.m. because that's when the church crowd is getting out and they all pile into Cracker Barrel.
You're gonna be I remember I went there one time, in the middle of the week, like it was like a Thursday or something, and I get there and I'm like, surely there's nobody in line. Everyone's at work right now, right? Like it's gonna be fine. Like I just go there at 10 o'clock. There's gonna be no one there. Wrong. 40-minute wait. Because it is filled with
40
old people,
minutes?
basically. It's a lot of old people.
Oh, Lord, yes. That's why I don't like to do the grocery shopping on Monday or Tuesday in the morning or around midday, because that's usually when all the pensioners are out doing their grocery shopping. I remember a time back when the grocers would accept personal checks, and they would hold up the lines for fucking ever because all of the pensioners wanted to write a check. That was hell on earth. Yes, all full of the old. It's also the problem in our political system. We essentially now have three parties, Democrats, Republicans, and then the MAGA Republicans. More simply, we have the uniparty of Democrats, Republicans, and then the MAGA crowd. Sundays fucking sucked when I worked at Walmart because of the after-church rush. Yes, another place you don't want to be after church on a Sunday is in a Walmart, especially in small-town America. Or anywhere in America where there's a Walmart. It's awful.
To Cracker Barrel, and
Can I say, I am very glad Walmart came out with Walmart Plus and that express delivery. That way I can actually get things delivered at a decent price and within about a 1 hour time. It's actually quite a handy feature. Especially as a cart pusher. Yes. Hated the church rush. No one really likes the church rush. It is, I would dare say that it is the time of day almost immediately after one of the most pious times of the week where people behave in a most unpious manner.
it's kind of weird because Cracker Barrel is like half store, half restaurant. So it's like you go into the Cracker Barrel, right? You know, like those like rides at like a theme park where there's like a store, like when you go into the line or like when you get out of it, there's like a store. It's literally like that, but a restaurant.
Yes, you have to go through the country store first to
Oh,
get
it's
to
like,
the restaurant part.
Rainforest Cafe. That's like one, right? That's kind of like Rainforest Cafe, if you know what that is. But you walk in and there's like this old timey store. They sell like pancake mix, like, you know, silly lawn ornaments.
They sell saltwater
syrups,
taffy.
canned
I dare say that's when you know you're in kind of an old-timey country store type environment, is when they start selling you saltwater taffy. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love saltwater taffy. But it is also the It's kind of a classic old people's sweet. Not quite as commonplace as Werther's originals. Those have become synonymous with old people's sweets. But saltwater taffy, I think, is a close second. Twitch keeps calling me poor with the Twitch Turbo ads. Well, that's easy, Jedi. Just stop being poor. No, I'm kidding. Twitch. Stop insulting my audience. They're not poor, they're rich. In spirit.
I'm not vegetables. Yeah, canned vegetables. Canned pickled vegetables, like canned fruit. One-piece cards. I don't know why, but they have one-piece cards. But
wait, what? Why would Cracker Barrel have one-piece cards? That does not seem like something that Cracker Barrel would have. I'm going to press X to doubt on that. I've not seen that.
Sorts of stuff, like, you know, cast iron skillets, like, you know, different gift store, sort of, like kind of old-timey gift store. And then it's, you go through that restaurant, you go through that store, and then you get to the restaurant. And the restaurant's just like a very cheap kind of American food place, like kind of Southern American food. You get like your meatloaf, chicken fried steak, fried chicken.
Chicken
like
fried
pork
steak,
chops,
fried
chicken,
chicken,
dumplings, like
meatloaf, that
like
sort
kind
of thing.
Very American, very American, like countryside food. And that place has like outside, there's like rocking chairs like on the porch, and like you can sit in the rocking chairs, you can buy the rocking chairs, you can play checkers with your friends while you're in line. Like it's that kind of place. And you go inside and the decor is like all old timey. Like they'll have like a poster
very
of
rustic.
like some ad from like, you know, from like the 40s or something, and then there'll be like a
Could have gotten them recently.
you know, like
I
a
suppose
straight
so.
up like Hunt Showdown gun on the wall, right? There'll be like a, you know, like a break action shotgun, just like a rusted break action shotgun on the wall. There's like trophies from like
Yes, old hunting shotguns, probably a repeater rifle of some kind. That sort of thing is up there on the walls. Along with wagon wheels. So many wagon wheels.
old sporting events, like baseballs, like different imagery, like road signs. It's like all of this kind of antique. It has like this antique, like old-timey look, right? And again, it was like a lot of like old people ate there, right? It's mostly, I'm gonna be real, it's mostly old people and poor people that eat at Cracker Barrel, because Cracker Barrel is very cheap for what you get. You get like a lot.
And some of them are old people and
for
poor
the
people.
price. Like it's kind of like you can go there and
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
I went the other day. I spent like I think like a meatloaf plate is like $11 or something. Like it's very cheap. It's very good. You know, meatloaf, but mashed potatoes and gravy, like side, like what did I
Just
get?
good old fashioned down home country
Turnip
cooking.
greens. I love the turnip greens at Cracker Barrel, but you get these like
Even the
meals
name
for, like,
turnip
really cheap.
greens just does not sound appetizing.
So it's kind of like that kind of place where like it's just a lot of people go there to just eat like their American food, right? And so that's why people got so mad at the rebranding, right? Like if you don't understand Cracker Barrel, like I don't understand like why people are mad about it. They're mad because the entire vibe of Cracker Barrel, the entire theme of it was this like old-timey countryside.
Yeah, for nearly 50 years it was unchanged, and then all of a sudden it seems like out of the blue they decided we're going to inshitify and change everything and fuck everything up. It's like, why? Everything has been working for the most part. You just need to work on the food quality and the quality of service. The food and the service are literally the only things that you have to work on with Cracker Barrel. Everything else just sort of takes care of itself. I've only eaten at Cracker Barrel once. I mean, you're really not missing much. And then leave the company with a big fat paycheck, yeah. That seems to be what the C-suite people are doing.
That was it. Like all the decor, the way the store was set up, it was like that like small town farm stand where like you go there and it's like the general store of the small town, and then you can get a bite to eat. It's that kind of vibe. So people are like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, what do you do? You're like turning it into like freaking modernistic? Like, what the hell? And that's why people got so mad. So now you know, if you're kind of not, if you don't know what a Cracker Barrel is, now you know why people got mad at it.
In 2025, get Donald Trump and Gavin Newsom on the same page. The official DNC Twitter account even...
That's when you know it's bad.
You know, like, it's not even just white, really. It's just kind of like Southern. It's just like Southern sort of America. It's not like specifically black or white, or it's just America, right?
Said, we think the new Cracker Barrel branding sucks too. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm going to rephrase it a little bit differently so we're all on the same page. Cracker Barrel, aka a restaurant unironically and literally named Cracker Barrel that has been accused of LGBTQ discrimination and racial discrimination. And
Okay,
when
but
you
like, who hasn't?
walk in...
At this point, who has not been accused of that? So if you're not being accused of that sort of thing, you're not doing it right.
Is decorated as though it's Minnie's haberdashery from the Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, you know what? True. It is kind of
Yes,
like that.
yes. The interior of Cracker Barrel is very much like this, except a little less cluttered, especially on the top shelf there. Not too many, boxes and cases and bags and things.
Well, see, like how this looks. It's kind of like this in a Cracker Barrel. It's just being real.
Movie, The Hateful Eight, has rebranded and remodeled some of the restaurants.
Oh, it's hideous.
This is what I mean. Like, look how this looks. It's like all modern and shit,
so
right?
bad that even the woke left...
Like, look, this looks like a...
No, not this. Anything but this. Please, stop. I mean, honestly, it looks like Martha Stewart and the Ethan Allen catalog just threw up all over the place.
Like, they took some of the memorabilia and like the kind of antiques and just made them all nice. Like, you don't understand, like, Cracker Barrel look rusty as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it was like it was like you walked into like a hunt showdown, like you're about to have a shootout with somebody. It's like literally what it looked like on the inside of a Cracker Barrel.
My eyes burn. Yes, it's too bright.
Are like, no.
These walls are too bright.
Like the bounty was there and like everyone was coming. That's kind of that's what Cracker Barrel was like on the inside.
Segregated bus stop vibes were better. Bring it back. They've literally done such a bad job that it almost feels like it's intentional, and I think it might be. And we're going to get into it right after a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Supremacy World War III.
No, but didn't they fire somebody? Wait. But they fired somebody over the rebrand.
Probably someone that they set up to be the fall guy. Everyone else was just like, well, it's not my responsibility. It's not your responsibility. It's nobody really is anyone's responsibility, except for this one person here that we've set up as the scapegoat to blame for everything that goes wrong. And, we'll just get rid of them because we don't really like them very much anyways. And, we don't like the cut of their jib. And, we're fairly certain that they voted for Trump in the last election. So, obviously they've got to go. Yeah. I've been flashbanged, yeah. Sorry, chat.
Didn't someone like post that they got fired over it?
It's a free online PvP strategy-based game where you get to act out a military in modern day. You can pick a country...
No, I thought the logo person got fired. They fired that guy who made the logo. Yeah. That's what I heard.
Or you can play the U.S. Battleground and you can pick your favorite state, which is my favorite way to play, and obviously I'm going to pick Iowa.
That's true. It could still be on purpose.
Every single time. I like to mix it up by attacking a different state every time. Sometimes I like to attack cold California, Minnesota. Sometimes I like to attack Nebraska and show them whose corn is better.
Wait, what?
But
this is like a United States World War III, like...
time, I'm probably going to go ahead and attack Wisconsin because, let's face it, they don't stand a chance unless it's a drinking competition.
Or a cheese competition.
Not babies.
I mean,
And two,
not wrong.
We're not that drunk.
But it gets better because right now for Season 18, they have the Cataclysmic Mutation, which, you know, the only thing that can make World War III more entertaining is the introduction of zombies. So
Yeah,
if you want to
let's
give it a try,
throw in
it's free on
zombies
both
for good
PC
measure.
and mobile, and when you use my link in
I don't like your hairline. You're fired. Someone at Cracker Barrel, probably.
discount code down below, you're going to unlock an elite bomber that appears to be based off the B1, the bone. See what they did there? B1, bone. Get it? Anyways, go ahead and check out the game. Let's get back to the video. All right, Cracker Barrel. We're going to start off with a little history, how the company came to be. Why?
It's the bomber that will give you such a boner.
Because you got to understand where the company comes from to understand where it's going or where it should be.
Because, you know, nothing turns a man on like complete and total air superiority and dominance of the skies.
Going, right? Makes sense. So, Cracker Barrel is...
One thing, though, is that the way Cracker Barrel looks, it is very countryside, like, for real. Like,
yes.
I kind of live, like, near the countryside, and, like, basically, actually, I do live in the countryside. What the fuck am I talking about?
May as well just call it the hard one. Yes. Take to the skies and drop the bombs. It'll give you such a hard-on.
I literally live in the countryside. But, when I go on, like, these, like, kind of
How I
drives, like,
envy you,
even
darling.
deeper into the countryside, like, you'll see, like, these small mom and pop, like, fruit stands and stuff like that. And they like, sell, like, you know, whatever the farm has. And, like, those are great. Those are my favorite. I love going there. What the fuck is that?
It's something new on Twitch, but we can't figure out how to mute. Sorry. Huh? Oh, is that a sound effect coming from Twitch?
By a guy by the name of Dan Evans. Dan Evans was a Marine that joined after World War II, went, fought in Korea, came back home, worked a couple of different jobs. And
Have I ever lived in the city? No, not really. I've
How I
always
envy you,
lived
darling.
like I think the closest I've ever. Wait, actually, no, that's not true. I actually lived. You know what? I half lived in the city for like a period in time. When I was working on some game development stuff, I actually lived in Santa Monica, and I fucking hated it. It was fucking awful. It's the worst.
Yes, it's California. Sounds like hell.
It was the worst. I hated it.
I'm so sorry, dear.
I only did that for like a couple months, but for the most part, I lived in the countryside or suburbs.
went to work in his family's oil company, going to gas stations, basically being a salesman for gas to small gas stations. Now, during the same time period, in the couple of decades after World War II, America...
So its forming story is somewhat similar to Waffle House. Yeah, I'd say so, except Waffle House never forgot who they were.
was building and finishing its interstate highway system. Basically, America saw Germany's Autobahn in World War II and was like, oh, that's a good idea. We're going to win this war and then steal that idea, which is exactly what we did. Now, the problem at the time, or at least for Rob Evans, was this meant that people were going to be using these massive interstates that just cut right through the land, and they weren't going to be taking all the small highways that everybody used before, and this put a lot of smaller gas stations out of business. Rather than just slowly decline and go out of business and fade into nothing, Rob Evans said, okay, we've got this new thing. It's kind of cool. Massive highway, goes really fast. People are traveling further, faster. That's great, but it does have some shortcomings. These massive interstates don't cut right through the middle of towns like these highways did. And people that are traveling for hours on end are still going to need gas. They're still going to need food. And a lot of them are still probably going to want to pick up knickknacks and souvenirs to say, hey, I was in this place, like a shot glass or a magnet or whatever the fuck.
There's a lot of these kind of places in the countryside that are like kind of, it's like,
Can confirm after being on the road for a month. Most of them are called truck stops.
the exits will be like super far apart, and then there'll be like an exit that like kind of serves like a small town, and then they'll just put like a fucking stand there that sells gasoline. They have gas, gifts, restrooms, and food. Yep.
Please, here you go, sport.
So that's what he built. He built the first Cracker Barrel. It was a gas station.
Oh my god,
slash
yeah, exactly like this. Exactly like this.
I mean, it's a model that served a lot of people very well. I think there's a Texas-based company called Rudy's that does this very similar model. Most of their locations are off of interstate highways. And it's not really something that they advertise loudly, but they do sell petrol and diesel. And while you're there, you can stop in and get yourself some Southern style or Texas style barbecue. And it's actually really good barbecue too.
In the countryside, there's a ton of these.
Restaurant/souvenir store, and he slapped it right on the interstate in Lebanon, Tennessee in 1969.
They were the Costco before Costco was a thing, it seems. I don't know if I'd go so far as to call them a Costco. Costco is, big superstore where everything's sold in bulk. And Cracker Barrel is more, individually wrapped sorts of things. And also a sit-down restaurant. So I don't know about the Costco comparison. But yeah.
And to nobody's surprise, it was outrageously.
I love these places so much. They're great. They feel so comfy. Like every time I go to one of those places.
Oh yes.
I love small town America, man. Cities suck ass.
Agreed.
I can't imagine how any of you guys can live in a city. It's just terrible.
Agreed. I would much rather have a sit-down meal in small-town America at some greasy spoon connected to a truck stop than I would a lot of restaurants that serve a lot of overpriced shitty food. Because at least the people are real. At least I don't know. There's something better about it. I don't know, big cities suck.
Popular. It was the one-stop shop concept. You're driving down the road.
I feel like I'm gonna get mugged all the time,
Yeah.
Like it's just
At least out in the country, you don't have to deal with that.
You have like freaking crackheads, like fighting with signs, and like screaming at you and stuff. Man.
For 6 hours straight, you've got 4 more hours
Just
to go.
tase them and knock them out.
One spot
Easy.
I can stop. I can get gas, dinner, and a souvenir. Perfect. Then I'm going to get back on the road. The entire concept kind of felt like a general store back in the Old West. Like, it doesn't matter what you're looking for. You have to go to the only store in town to get it. And if they don't have it, they'll order it. So that's what he kind of themed it after. He themed it after an Old Western general store.
It's like a fucking Dollar General. But even for even smaller towns.
Because of that, he decided to name it.
That's when you know that you are in a small town. When it's so small they don't even have a Walmart, that the biggest thing they have going for them in terms of shopping is a Dollar General or a Family Dollar or a Dollar Tree. Which I have noticed in some of the small towns in America, they are lumping together Family Dollar and Dollar Tree in one location. I don't really understand that one. There are Dollar Generals in the middle of fucking nowhere, yes. And for some places, they're so small they don't even have a proper grocery store anymore. And so Dollar General has stepped in with DG Fresh, which is their version of not only Dollar General, but a green grocer. Because these places aren't posh enough for an Aldi or a Lidl.
At Cracker Barrel because back in the Old West, the general stores had barrels that were full of crackers.
Yep.
Don't do that. What? Why are you winking at me?
From here, the business grew like wildfire, but the interstates were becoming, more and more of a thing. Gas stations were popping up. People were copying the same strategy.
We have a Dollar Tree and a Dollar General in my small town. So you're small-ish, but you're not super small. If you were a genuinely small town, you would probably have one of those, either a Dollar Tree or a Dollar General. Believe me, I've driven through some small towns already where that's it. You either go, if you can't find the Dollar General, it doesn't exist out there. Merging Dollar Tree and Family Dollar makes sense. They're owned by the same company. No, that's true. They are owned by the same company, but it's just, I don't know. It seems weird that they would double brand a location like that as both Family Dollar and Dollar Tree. It's like, it's the same stuff. You might as well just pick one or the other. Do you want this place to be a Dollar Tree or do you want it to be a Family Dollar?
So he's like, you know, gas isn't really making us that much money. We're going to drop the gas portion and we're just going to be a restaurant with a souvenir shop in it, but we're still going to be right on the interstate. And that is how we arrived at the Cracker Barrel that we all know today. It is a Western general store themed restaurant that serves Southern food and has a gift shop up front that is actually secretly evil, but genius at the same time. That little knickknack shop up front is responsible for 20%
one-piece cars. They have one-piece cars there. They restock on Mondays.
of Cracker Barrel's overall revenue.
And you would know this how, darling? How did you come upon this knowledge? One wonders.
They made like $3.5 billion last year, meaning they're moving like $700 million worth of knickknacks every single year. I know what you're thinking.
That is a lot of cheap shit from made in China.
How is that even possible? Because if you have a family and you go to Cracker Barrel, that gift shop is like
How
a
do you know? Because I've bought them before.
family-friendly version of the Saw movie.
What do you want? Oik, what?
You are completely surrounded by armed mousetraps.
There's a 15-minute wait at the restaurant. You now must stand inside of an old-timey toy store for 15 minutes with your small children and not be compelled to buy them a harmonica and a cap gun. Mission fucking impossible, okay? Sorry, I'm trauma dumping. Anyways,
It's
now we're
true.
in modern times. In 2023, they got a new CEO.
Oh dear God, she's hideous.
Julie Messina. Okay, now the CEO that she replaced was more or less
Dear God. The more I look at her, the more I realize she's got a fucking horse face. Doesn't this look like somebody who's got... Maybe it's just the nose. Maybe it's the nose. But my God, she looks like she has a fucking horse face from some angles. Not only is she bloody incompetent, but she's also ugly to boot.
CEO Julie Messina. Okay, now the CEO that she replaced was more or less shit-canned very politely. They didn't fire her, they accelerated her retirement plan. Okay, whatever, that's fine. They have a new CEO. This Julie.
In other words, they forced them into early retirement. She looks like a bad Muppet. That's one way of looking at it. Pferdefraise, a derogatory German word for horse face. Well, there you have it. She's a Pferdefraise.
Messina person. Is she an inside hire from the company that understands the culture and what makes the company successful?
Okay, hold
no,
up.
of course she is.
All right, hold up real quick, guys. So the glasses, like, how do I know if they're the danger glasses? Are these the danger?
Because they are excessively thick-rimmed. I mean, I wear... My eyeglasses, IRL, are Ray-Ban New Wayfarers. But even my glasses are nowhere near as thick as those spectacles. Call her Rulia Jorbert. These are what used to be known as problem glasses, and then now they're known as Ketting glasses. That's how bad they are.
Danger glasses?
Yes, they're danger
Danger
glasses.
glasses, right?
Yes.
It's like,
These are the sorts of people that are going to start preening to you about intersectionality and talking about how you and everyone else and everything else on the whole goddamn planet is racist, sexist, bigoted, homophobic, and any other isophobe they can come up with. These are the same people who are going to spew out a whole bunch of corporate buzzwords that mean absolutely nothing and, you know, go on and on about how they need to be in alignment about things. Yeah, nerd! That's the correct reaction.
is there like a chart? Like, I need a chart. You know, like
There
that
probably
furry
is a
I
chart.
need
Just
that
Google
furry
it.
chart, but for glasses.
Yes.
Right? Like, what's the is it the little like horns on the end? Is that it? The excessively thick rims.
The glasses are a metaphor for devil horns. Especially the thick corner rims there. They're devil horns. This is a child of Satan.
and they got like the little horn tips, right? That's it. The cat's eye frames are worse.
Oh God, yes.
New CEO and very
Because
politely.
I wear glasses, but I don't wear glasses like that.
Fire.
Chat, what do we want to bet? What sort of glasses frames do we think Leaflet wears? I'm going to guess that she wears aviators. Just classic aviators. Very thin metal frame, but sturdy and completely utilitarian in purpose. They are glasses designed to help her see, and that's it. I need cat eye glasses if I ever need glasses. No, Bjorn Lee, don't do that. You're going to become an insufferable person if you do that. Because then you're going to start going on about veganism and, you know, calling everyone and everything an ist or a phobe of some kind. Don't do it. It's not worth it. I saw a pair of pink ones. I'm sorry. No! No! Don't do it, Bjorn Lee. It's not worth it.
I only wear weeb glasses.
Accelerated her retirement.
Oh. So perhaps our dear lovely Leaflet wears Wayfarers. Ray-Ban Wayfarers. Or maybe she does wear aviators. I don't know. I just know either would probably look cool on her. But I need meat. Meat is best food. Indeed it is. Especially bacon.
Retirement plan. Okay, whatever. That's fine. They have a new CEO. This Julie Massino person.
I have Homura's glasses from Madoka, and I have Mashu.
Wait. Homura glasses. Madoka. Oh. She's got those sorts of glasses. Oh, those are cute. Okay. This is not bad. We can work with this. Got an IRL version here. Yeah, alright. That's not bad. So, you need to fight my sisters for me. I made creamy, cheesy garlic bread. Sounds delicious. I could go for a slice of that right now. I actually had garlic bread with dinner. They weren't impressed with it. Well, in Pyonli, I would say your sisters are Philistines.
Mashu's glasses. I have Homura's glasses from Madoka, and I have Mashu's glasses from Fate Grand Order.
Mashu. Glasses. Fate. Not Fat Grand Order, Fate Grand Order. Oh. Our leaflet actually has pretty cool looking glasses. I rather like those. They are quite unique. Not something that you see in the form of spectacles on lots of girls these days. How very refreshing. Lord Rexworth's respect for Leaflet just increased, plus 100 points. How dare they not be impressed with thy culinary proficiency? Indeed, how dare they? Philistines, the lot of them.
And I have Nero's glasses. Like Nero from Fate Grand Order.
Oh. Nero Glasses. Fate. Grand Order. Yeah, she's been a fan of Fate Grand Order for a long time. Even all the way back when... I don't think they even had something like a pity system for character pulls. Interesting. It's actually kind of cool. Not sure I'd pay $128 for better frames like that, but hey. Let's do look cool. Get this, they said it tastes of cheese and bread. And that's why, but I don't understand. It's cheese bread. What was it supposed to taste like? Banana? No. It's cheesy bread. It's creamy, cheesy garlic bread. They were expecting something else. It would seem that their disappointment is a self-inflicted wound. Perhaps they should check their expectations.
I have Alice Margatroyd's glasses from Toho, and yeah,
She's got
I have a lot of
glasses.
different glasses.
Yeah, quite the collection.
Is she an inside hire from the company
And they're
that
all
understands
cool.
the culture and what makes the company successful?
But, I mean, Leaflet's pretty cool, so that's to be expected.
No, of course she isn't. We're going to bring in somebody
Wait,
else.
like anime prescription glasses? My vision's good. I just wear glasses because it makes me feel more comfortable around people.
Oh, I envy you, dear.
That's actually the truth.
Only I went so
an
nearsighted.
industry expert, and they're going to know how to fix everything, which never, ever works. But you know what? Maybe she's the exception. Okay, what's her background? Oh, she was the head of marketing at Starbucks. Not looking great. Okay, you know what?
Yeah,
company doesn't
we're
need
stop. Could do with a martini right now, but probably shouldn't be drinking tonight. A Beria. Yeah, it might be. It might just be something for public perception, you know, just to... Even Martin Luther King, he had perfect 20/20 vision. He still wore glasses. Said it made him look smarter. I mean, he's not wrong. It's one of the reasons I never really switched over to contact lenses or never really considered LASIK surgery. Because as convenient as it would be, you don't have to worry about glasses. People look at a bloke with glasses and they think, there's a chap who knows something. My license says I have to wear glasses, but I lost mine. Don't have enough money for another pair yet. I would hurry and get that whole situation rectified, Jedi.
marketing. Starbucks. Have you ever seen
Nero doesn't wear glasses, but then hold up. Yo, checkmate, bro. Checkmate, atheist.
Starbucks commercial? Yeah, me neither. You ever seen a Starbucks ad? No, not really. Starbucks' business model is they're fucking everywhere, and do you want caffeine or not? The end.
Yeah, pretty much. They start bringing... Cracker Barrel starts bringing in Starbucks people. We're already off to a bad start.
Being in charge of the head of marketing at Starbucks is like being in charge of selling ass candles to dogs. You can't fuck that job up. On top of that, Starbucks isn't even really trying to sell coffee. They're trying to sell gift cards so they can continue being the world's biggest unregulated bank, which I did an entire video on. We're not going to get into it.
Those are the exact glasses I have, by the way. Like these
Ugh.
glasses.
It's the horse
They
face
look
girl
exactly
again.
like this, and they have
Oh, thank
the
you,
little
Leaflet.
like I don't know what they're called, but the
See, this is why we love our slime girl, because she's taking a hideous image of a just disgusting and incompetent woman and papering over it with anime waifus. She gets us, chat. She gets us, chat. She understands us in a very intimate way, and this is why we adore her. I learned this: a physical barrier can be a sign of a mental barrier with the person who wears them. That's deep and profound. You may want to expand upon that, Pyonli. It's Imu. Like keeping something in between you and someone you're uncomfortable. Yeah, I do know when I'm dealing with very stressful and uncomfortable conversations. Being nearsighted, sometimes I will take off my glasses and, sort of like rub the bridge of my nose or something. It's a classic tell that what I'm dealing with is uncomfortable and stressful. But I tend to leave my glasses off for a bit because I'm quite nearsighted to where most everything looks like a blur without my glasses. And in a way that helps me because I do get a little bit nervous having to look people in the eye, especially, on things that are uncomfortable subjects, touchy subjects. And so I will take my glasses off and, obviously by then most everything just looks like blurry blobs to me, and so I can just sort of look in the general direction, possibly make eye contact with someone, but not really be able to make full eye contact with them. So I can look at them and convey sincerity to them, yet I can't really tell if I'm making eye contact with them because I can't see anything. You've weaponized your nearsightedness, yes, because, in those moments body language is key, and you need to be able to look people in the eye, but if you're a bit too nervous to do that, like I can be sometimes, with sort of confrontational conversations and whatnot, it helps to take my glasses off. That way I can still look at people, but not really have to focus on focusing. Yes, staring them down without having to actually do it. Brilliant, yes. I make my physical handicap of nearsightedness work in my favor. And it tends to work fairly well, though I don't have to do it very often, thankfully.
The little thing that goes on your ear, it's shaped like the sword, the La St. Claudius. Looks like it's like the same shape. They're really cool. Do you want me to show you my glasses collection sometime? I should do that.
Yes.
I have
please
all of
do
them.
it.
I should just show you all of them.
For that, she was the
Please.
president of Taco Bell, okay? That sounds like it could be pretty good, but I promise you, it's not. Okay, Taco
No.
Bell is owned by Yum Brands, and Yum Brands is a conglomerate that owns KFC, Taco Bell, and Pizza Hut, and that conglomerate is owned by Pepsi. Why does Pepsi own fast food restaurants? Well, because in the 1970s and the
sell
1980s,
Pepsi.
when Pepsi was trying to become a major household names, they could not compete with Coke because every restaurant...
It's because Coke tastes better than Pepsi, and Pepsi tastes like shit. I don't care what anyone says.
I'm just sitting over here with my Dr. Pepper thinking, you know what, this Dr. Pepper actually tastes better than either Coke or Pepsi.
America had Coke machines and nobody wanted fucking Pepsi. So Pepsi went and bought
Pepsi's too
3
fucking
major
sweet.
food chains to force them to have Pepsi inside of the restaurant so they could force feed it to people and convince them that Pepsi was better. Pepsi literally said, we have no reputation and no customer base. We're gonna buy 3 entities that have a massive following and we're gonna use that to force feed our product into people.
Put it in your mouth and just eat it.
God, I hate it.
I don't care whether you hate it. You said you do it.
Which means ultimately at the end of the day, all they care about is the restaurant's
Why do you think Pepsi had to change Sierra Mist to Study? Yes, I remember that. Most people, whenever they're going to have a sort of lemon lime type soda, they're going to have Sprite. Or, alternatively, 7-Up. Most people are not going to go for Sierra Mist or Study, which I think that's a terrible rebranding. even, I think what is it? Mug Root Beer is the root beer brand that's owned by Pepsi. That has to be one of the worst tasting forms of root beer that I've ever had the misfortune of trying. Barks and A&W easily trounce it in terms of good taste. And probably the one thing that really trumps them all is the fact that A&W actually has branded restaurants, and they are able to turn it into almost like an event of having root beer on tap in a frosted mug. And hey, if you got room for dessert, you can even have yourself a root beer float with vanilla ice cream. Root beer shouldn't taste like toothpaste. Yes, and mug root beer suspiciously tastes like... Well, I don't know if it tastes like toothpaste, but it tastes awful. This is coming from someone who grew up with Sierra Mist. I'd take Sprite and 7-Up any day. Same. You know what also is really good? As like an alternative to Coca-Cola, but even sometimes Dr. Pepper, when you really want something different. When you can find it, it's rare, but it's really good. Royal Crown Cola, otherwise known as RC Cola. If you really want something different that tastes good, that is classic, authentic form of a cola drink, but you don't want Coca-Cola, RC Cola. It's really good. It's one of those old vintage brands that just barely survives. It's actually... They're actually owned by the group that owns Dr. Pepper and 7-Up. Mug is too sweet. Yeah, it tastes like corn syrup and chemicals.
Breaking even? Maybe. They don't give a shit if the restaurants do good. They just want to sell more Pepsi. If so facto, all of her experience at being an industry expert is by working at a company that's fucking up to something.
Dude, like, Pepsi, doesn't Pepsi, hold on. Oh, it's not. Never mind.
Other than selling good.
I was about to talk more shit, but it turns out that Pepsi doesn't own Sprite. They own Starry. And I actually think Starry tastes better than Sprite. So, you know what?
Food to people, right? Starbucks is trying to be an unregulated bank, and Yum Brands is trying to force feed people Pepsi. There's an ulterior motive. They don't really care how the company does. But Cracker Barrel doesn't have that.
I like 7-Up. 7-Up's the best one.
The only thing they're up to is strong-arming me into buying a harmonica for my 4-year-old so that I slowly go insane. So she comes in 2003 and is like, you know what we need to do to fix everything with this company that's been functioning just fine.
You guys want to know which one I like, but it was like really ghetto? RC Cola. I like that.
Ah, she said the thing. She said the thing. We were just talking about that. I have not watched this video ahead of time, chat, I promise you. RC Cola. I don't know if I'd call it ghetto, but it's definitely a vintage cola. Definitely falls in the category of vintage cola. I knew there was a reason we liked her. She said the thing.
I like RC Cola.
Yes.
Fine for the past
That's what we
fucking
had
50
in, like, the
years.
small town
We
I
should
was in.
absolutely change.
RC Cola is the taste of small town America. It really is. It is so good. Ah, we love you, Slime Girl. We love you. This is chef's kiss. A woman of good taste here. A woman of superb, sophisticated tastes. Fanta's a German drink and it tastes nothing in Canada like it did back in Germany. Yeah, Fanta is, at least in the United States, it doesn't have... I don't think it has very widespread distribution. You know, like the orange flavor of Fanta. The usual places that I think you would find orange Fanta oftentimes get eclipsed by Sunkist, which is a Coke product. I think if there is a place that offers Fanta, usually if you're lucky you get the orange or the grape flavor. But yes, they're so laden with corn set up in chemicals, they taste nothing like their original recipes.
Change everything. We'll do exactly the same thing we did with Taco Bell. We'll take a logo that's awesome and retro and cool, and then we'll make a minimalist version with less colors that everybody fucking hates. Because every time somebody looks at a logo of a multi-billion-dollar company, they want to look at it and say to themselves in the back of their head, I wonder how much the graphic designer got paid, because I could have done that shit on Microsoft Paint. And then we'll go inside to the restaurants, we'll strip all the cool shit off the walls, we'll paint everything white like it's a rental property, and then put half of the cool shit back up with little plaques that tell you what it is, so it looks like a museum exhibit. You know, the same exact thing that we did to Taco Bell. Look what they did to my childhood.
That's... yeah, I remember these Taco Bells. This was back when Taco Bell used to be cool. And they do this quite often because they don't know if this particular fast food franchise is going to survive, so they turn them into whitewashed soulless boxes to make them interchangeable. So if a Taco Bell doesn't quite work out there, they turn it into a McDonald's. And if a McDonald's doesn't work out, you know, it becomes a Jack in the Box. And if Jack in the Box doesn't work, then, you know, we try something else. We try, you know, Del Taco or Taco Bueno or whatever. I know Dairy Queen offers orange Fanta. I think isn't that part of their Orange Julius recipe or something like that? I don't know. It was never supposed to look that orange, just taste like it. Yeah. And that's the artificial food colorings and dyes for you. Yeah, or Carl's Jr. or Hardee's. Which they're both owned by the same company, so if Hardee's doesn't work out, they just rebrand it as Carl's Jr. Same logos and everything, they just swap out the names. I had a chance to try Carl's Jr. when I was on the road a few months back. It's alright.
Oh my god, dude. Anybody remember this shit? Man.
I do.
To be fair, I hated these chairs. They're kind of...
Oh yeah, the chairs were uncomfortable as fuck, but... this honestly looks like a set from Saved by the Bell.
kind of shitty. I like booths. Booths are great. You know why booths are great? Because you can put your purse on the inside so that you can't get stolen. Right? You just put it on the inside.
The female perspective.
Yep.
Taco Bell used to be beautiful inside and out. It was absolutely fantastic, and now look at it.
Dude, do you guys remember when they used to have the game at Taco Bell? Do anybody remember this? There was a game at Taco Bell where you could, it was like a donate. It was like donate to some like kids charity, but it had like water, and then there was like bubbles, and then you had to put like a quarter in it, and you had to catch the quarter on like these little platforms.
I imagine they probably hustled a lot of loose change out of people for that. The number 7, the big cheeseburger, is good. I can't remember if I got the... I think I got like whatever was like number 1 and number 2 on their menu.
I never won that shit, man. Yeah, you got free twists. I never fucking won, dude.
A giant square blob of minimalist millennial gray bullshit. Modern Taco Bells look like they got designed by a middle-aged white woman wearing Ugg boots who got all of her ideas off of Pinterest.
Which, honestly, that sounds like the CEO of Taco Bell, then later on Cracker Barrel.
Legitimately surprised they haven't changed their slogan from think outside the bun to something.
Honestly, though, one good thing about the new the new style of fast food is like they have the app now, and you can sit at this is my favorite thing, man. You can go to like a McDonald's and you can sit down at a table, and the tables all have numbers, and you can order straight from your app and they just deliver it to you, to your table. It's the best. I don't have to talk to anybody. It's so peak.
Things
These
stupid
people
like
suck.
live, laugh, love. Oh wait, fuck! They did that in 2012 because when you go to Taco Bell,
Live
you're supposed
Moss.
to live Moss now.
Dude, I hate those things. Like those like new I don't know, like those like decors where like people will have these wooden blocks with fucking quotes on them. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, like they got candles and then they got a little wooden board that's like this house loves each other or something like that. This house loves each other. Live, laugh, love, or like here we drink coffee.
Yeah, if you see anything in a person's home or on a person that says live, laugh, love, they are more than likely a terrible human being. The only thing keeping Taco Bell open, in my opinion, is the fact that they have the Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Probably. I think I ate one night at a Taco Bell a few months back. I was not impressed. I was not impressed at all. Between the different taco places in America, I tend to prefer Taco Cabana and Taco Bueno. Those tend to have better tasting food, in my opinion.
You know what I mean? They'll have like a sign that says, "But first, coffee." It's like, oh my god, I fucking hate it, dude.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Thanks, I hate it.
It's the worst.
I hate it. Oh, I hate it.
I don't even know what that means.
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative.
No, it's not. It's
Gets
gross.
the people going.
So is Cracker
Yeah,
Barrel
it's
gonna go
not
downhill?
even it's not even provocative. It's just gay and retarded.
Almost certainly. As soon as they announced this remodel and their rebranding, they lost 12% of their market share. $94 million just fucking erased from existence. And
Yeah,
so
that's
far,
a
the
lot.
only response that Cracker Barrel has given out to enormous public backlash is to send the CEO onto the news to talk to Michael Strahan, an ex-NFL player that retired when I was in like 8th grade, but somehow still looks way younger than me. And she goes up there and has the
He probably Botoxes daily. Either that or it's the classic saying, black don't crack. I mean, Iman, I think, is in her 70s now. You wouldn't know it by looking at her. They also have a new Baja flavor. I think I tried a Baja flavored something or other at Taco Bell. I was not impressed.
balls or the ovaries, whatever, to look everybody in the face and gaslight us and be like, actually, people love the new design, despite the fact that nobody does.
They did say that.
The feedback's been overwhelmingly positive that people like what we're doing. I'll give you another soundbite.
Why the fuck you lying? Stop fucking lying.
Number one question that I got asked, Michael, was,
you know what though?
Yeah, that's probably not the number one question you got asked. The number one question you probably got asked was, what the bloody hell were you thinking?
There is a world in which she could be right. Hear me.
That is not this world, though. That is not this world. We do not live on that timeline, my dear.
Out, guys. What if they only focus tested a bunch of millennials that live in the city? Then she would be right, correct?
And then she would deserve to be fired for gross incompetence. I mean, she still deserves to be fired for gross incompetence, but this would provide even more of a pretense. It's like, oh yes, let's focus group and focus test people who will never set foot in our restaurant, ever. So we're lying now. Well, CEO Horseface over here is.
Because then they would say like, wow, I love this. This is great. Like the kind of people that would put up like the live, you know, the but first coffee or the you know, the live, laugh, love or whatever thing. If you had those people judge like the new Cracker Barrel, they'd be like, wow, that's so nice, so beautiful. Right?
Not even bothering to ask the follow-up question, but would you dine here? No. That's exactly how they would say it. No. You know, that's sort of insufferable. I'm going to drag out this syllable to cut off the conversation. They are the sort of people who deserve to be beaten in public.
How can I get a remodel? When can I get a remodel? How do I get on the list?
Oh, really?
So the feedback and the buzz is so good, not only from
I don't... Hang on. Go back.
get a remodel. How do I get on the list?
Oh, really?
So the feedback...
This does not look like a man who believes one damn thing that this woman is saying. Does this look like the face of a man who believes the person he's interviewing what they're saying? I ask you, chat. This looks more like the face of somebody who is wondering, thinking to themselves inside, but is not going to dare say it. Lady, what the fuck are you smoking?
Back and the buzz is so good.
He's just like, I can't fucking believe what I'm hearing here. This is bullshit. And you know it's bullshit. I know it's bullshit. You know I know it's bullshit. I know you know I know it's bullshit. So why are we even pretending at this point? My simple answer would be fuck you and fuck no. I wouldn't dine here. Yeah, I would say the same thing. It's like, I want this place to stay exactly as it has been, because you know what? It fucking works. I am tired of this stale, pretentious bullshit. Shiplap everywhere. Light white colors. This Instagram aesthetic everywhere. I am sick of it. Nobody wants this anymore. It's become tired. It's become old hat. We're done. We don't want this.
Good, not only from our customers, but from our team members.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
So I'm 90% sure that Cracker Barrel...
Like, it could be 100% true. And it would be the cause of, again, not understanding your target audience, right? And let's be real, guys. How many times have you seen this problem? How many times have you seen people not understand their target audience? How many games have you seen do this? You have like a video game and they just completely like, you know, give the double barrel middle finger to their target audience, and then they try to go after some other audience that's like doesn't even play their game. Yeah. So isn't this literally the same? Like, couldn't this possibly be literally the same thing? Where like she focus tested a bunch of people that weren't even her the target audience for the company, and they were like, oh my god, I love this. This is so great. And they're like, see, they agree with us. And then they did it, and then
they didn't ask the question. Yes, but would you actually dine here? No. Cough, cough, Call of Duty, cough, cough. Yeah. You should have just stuck to your P1 demographic. Stick with your P1s. Be good to them. Give them lots of good things. Give them lots of love. And lots of goodies. They will reward you.
their target audience is like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Right? Yeah, very common. Like, that could be the case. It's possible she's not lying. That she's just, you know, they just had bad focus testing.
As we know it now, is going to die off in the next 5 years. But there's a 10% chance that this is the most brilliant marketing stunt of all time. Okay, hear me out. They've lost $94 million. Sure, but that's all stock price bullshit, right? That's not real. It's not a realized loss.
I don't think she's that dumb because I'm not stupid enough to put camo and gun merchant in and out. No, I can see like a snooty, like, sort of CEO person being that dumm. Like, it's not really dumb. It's not like a lack of intelligence. It's the thing
it's
we watched
mid-wittery.
It's the thing we watched earlier about the video we watched yesterday, the philosophical video about like retarded smart people. Yeah. It's like that.
Yeah, okay. It's
There's
all
a
on
lot of
paper. It's
those.
imaginary. It doesn't exist.
It's never landed. It is no matter. It's not on the elemental chart.
It's an all int, no wisdom build.
It's not fucking real.
In exchange for that 94 million imaginary dollar loss, they've gained hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars of free publicity. When's the last time you heard about Cracker Barrel in the news? Fucking never. Cracker Barrel is the talk of the town right now. Buh! But it's all negative publicity. Buh! Yeah, sure. But haven't you ever heard the phrase, there's no such thing as bad publicity?
That's
Okay,
not
they've
true.
done such a shitty job. It's almost perfectly shitty, okay? This isn't a catastrophe. There's a 10% chance that this is a controlled demolition on purpose. Okay, because here's the kicker. All the news articles are like, crack.
You know what I just realized? This guy, he looks like if you were to take Tectone but make him actually dangerous. He's like a Tectone that could kill you with his bare hands.
You know what? I can see that.
Cracker Barrel remodeled. Cool. They don't actually tell you that all Cracker Barrels didn't remodel. Only 30 of the 660 Cracker Barrels got a remodel. And if Cracker Barrel is smart, especially if they did this on purpose, they remodeled the 30 shittiest performing Cracker Barrels that they had that they were probably going to have to close down anyways. So now they're out $94 million on paper and whatever it costs to remodel 30 Cracker Barrels. $5-10 million, okay? They're out $105 million, 10 of which is real,
I think that's a
94 of
conservative
which is
estimate.
on paper. In exchange, they've gotten, I don't know, $500 million in free publicity, and now in the other 630 Cracker Barrels all over the country, people are gonna go, oh shit, that Cracker Barrel hasn't been remodeled yet. We should eat there one last time because this is our last chance before they remodel it. All of a sudden, Cracker Barrel has the best year they've ever had.
You know what? It actually makes sense. In some strange form or fashion, it actually does make sense. It's taking in shitification and using it to their advantage to goose the sales numbers.
Is that real?
All of a sudden, Cracker Barrel's stock price goes through the roof. Now they're not losing money on paper. They're probably making money on paper, and they've probably made enough to offset the amount they...
Yo, this is like some, this is a conspiracy theory.
This is some four-dimensional backgammon shit here.
This is like some Alex Jones shit, dude. Like...
Spent remodeling the...
They're remodeling the Cracker Barrels and putting chemicals in the water that turn the freaking frogs gay.
30 locations that they were going to close anyways. They close those 30 stores down and they carry on with business as usual. They change the logo back. They issue some corporate apology like, we've heard your voice and we respect and value your opinion. And that's why we've decided to bring the old white guy back onto the logo. He's not going to go to the island of misfit toys with Aunt Jemima and the Indian girl from the Land of Lakes logo and Uncle
Rip,
Ben.
man.
No, he's going to stay on the restaurant.
I remember all of those, man. I remember the Indian girl in the Land of Lakes.
Yeah, it's like, again, why get rid of them? That's so stupid. Has anyone seen a Land O'Lakes label these days? It looks so bland, so boring. Uncle Ben's has been turned into Ben's Original. And I don't even know what the name of Aunt Jemima products is these days. I know it's so bland and boring and forgettable that I can't even remember the name. 4D chess. Something like that.
I like Land O'Lakes butter.
That's
where he
backgammon.
belongs.
You're goddamn right.
And we're not going to remodel any more of the restaurants. Fucking America. The end. Okay, and I know what you're thinking. That seems like an awful lot to go through just to have one good year of sales. And I would agree with you, okay? But here is the reason that I'm giving this a 10% possibility. There was never an issue with Cracker Barrel's decor, okay? Nobody went
See,
in...
this is what it looked like.
Yeah, there's absolutely
You see what I
nothing
mean?
wrong
It's all
with
like
this.
old-timey and shit. And like all this like random shit on there. And like these signs. Like,
It was
these old
actually fairly
signs and
interesting,
stuff,
yeah.
Like,
there
from the era.
and was ever complaining like, oh shit, this Cracker Barrel looks like a fucking Cracker Barrel. Okay, you know what you're getting into when you go to
Yeah,
Cracker
I love
Barrel.
it.
Nobody's
I love
Yes.
it.
If you go back to before this PR nightmare hit the internet, all of the complaints.
Also, I hear a lot of people like complaining about their biscuits, saying that they suck ass. Actually,
Their biscuits have really taken a turn for the worst in recent years. It's yeah. Oh, I love this comment here. Classic US. Remove the Indian, keep the land. Land O'Lake rebrand. It's funny because it's true.
I actually like their biscuits. I never had a bad one at Cracker Barrel.
But Cracker Barrel,
count
we're about
yourself
the
as
food
one of the
quality,
lucky ones,
menu
dear.
changes, and bad service, okay? Cracker Barrel didn't just remodel
Yeah, I
30
love
locations, they also revitalized the menu across all 660 Cracker Barrels, including bringing back old favorites like Uncle Herschel's favorite. So presumably
I
they
never had that.
Wait. They took away Uncle Herschel's favorite of ham and eggs. Why? Why the hell would they do that? What would possess them to do such a thing? What's so stupid?
You know what they had recently? They had like that campfire menu. Dude, the chicken was so good. Little campfire chickens, like they cook it in foil and it's got like the campfire seasoning. I love it.
fix the actual issues that
That does
Cracker Barrel
sound
had, but
tasty.
the problem is with the restaurant, once you go there 2 or 3 times and you don't have a good meal, you're probably just never going to go there again. So they needed to come up with a way to convince people to come back
Apparently the biscuits got a lot worse recently or something. I heard they were told to use pre-made ones instead of cooking them that day. Oh, well, that explains it then, doesn't it?
to Cracker Barrel one last time, to give them one last chance, to give them a good experience, and they could have stayed
If I'm not called boy when I come in, I'm in the wrong Cracker Barrel.
this entire PR nightmare.
What the hell you don't go to Cracker Barrel expecting like, you know, freaking Michelin food. You go there because it's cheap and it's
Yeah,
like,
no, I would don't serve me up hamburgers and try to say it's filet mignon.
You know, I go there on Tuesdays to get the freaking pork chops.
On purpose to do just that. And the added kicker, they get to spin the entire thing like, hey, we're the one company that listens to you guys. We're the one company that didn't sacrifice their legendary, well-known...
Ergonomics said I wouldn't say it's cheap. Wait, really? Hold
Yes,
on.
it's also gotten quite expensive to dine at Cracker Barrel these days.
One sec. I got this shit might hold on. Fuck.
$7 for French toast. That was a daylight robbery.
Okay, guys, I can't. I was gonna like look at the menu and look at the prices, but it's gonna dox me. Fuck you. I don't.
Leaf gonna be like, look, it's only $75 for a glass of water. I paid $300 in Caddy. $20 for biscuits and gravy? That is daylight robbery.
I don't want to give you my. I don't want to give you my zip code. Yes, I am from Nashville. Damn, I can't find it.
Yes, of course she's from Nashville. Can't you hear it in her
Whatever.
voice?
mascot and take him off the brand forever. No, we brought him back because...
Could you choose a random zip code? I guess I could. Yeah, see, it's like, it's really cheap though. Like, here, I'm just gonna take some screenshots for you guys. Like, see, it's really cheap. Like, look at that. Isn't that cheap? Am I wrong?
Chicken and dumplings. 3 sides, $11.99. That might be cheap for the Californian, but everywhere else, yeah, no, let's knock that down below $10, please, or ideally $7.50.
That's cheap, right? That's cheap as fuck.
Not really, no.
Like, that's not bad, you know? Like, am I wrong? That's
$13.49 for smokehouse grilled chicken. Yeah, again, that's more of a $10 dinner plate.
bad. You get like 2 sides, and then you get buttermilk biscuits and corn muffins. 2 pieces of chicken.
No, it could stand to be a few dollars
it's pretty
cheaper.
good. It's not bad. Like,
I think, darling, your Californian is starting to show again.
like for you know they have really good sides too at like Cracker Barrel. Like you can get like baked potato, turnip greens, like fried okra. Like they've got a lot of good stuff there, right? Like yeah, Monday they got chicken rice for like $12.99.
McDonald's is more expensive than
The
that.
broccoli cheddar chicken.
Yeah?
You can get, dude. Look at this.
That is, I don't know, it's getting up there.
Look at this price. You can get yourself a carved turkey dinner for only $9.59.
Okay, well now we're talking here. Thursday lunch, turkey and dressing. Oven roasted turkey and dressing served with turkey gravy, one classic side. What, only one? Yeah, I'd want two. I'd want two sides with that. Comes with buttermilk biscuits or corn muffins. 840 calories. $9.59. Okay, the price is not bad. One extra side, please. We need one extra side. It's missing one extra side.
With like stuffing and like everything. It's got the dressing and like the turkey gravy, like one side of your choice. It's got the cranberry, like it's a steal, right? Yeah, it's good. It's like, I'm telling you guys, it's cheap.
That's not bad, but it needs an extra side.
You guys wanted him. We kept the restaurant the same because that's what you guys wanted. Cracker Barrel is an American institution, and we listen to you guys and we give you what you want, and then everybody loves Cracker Barrel and their new awesome menu. But like I said, I don't think they're that smart. I give it a 10% chance that that's actually what's happening, and there's a 90% chance that Cracker Barrel is just circling the drain and will be gone in 5 years. So there's that. Thanks for watching.
I like Cracker Barrel.
All right, emergency update. Never really had to do this before, and like I said, that's probably because I don't like covering emerging trendy topics, but I guess here we are. Everything you've seen up until this point was filmed on the 24th, and it is now the 26th at approximately 7 o'clock Central Time, and I've just been informed via Twitter or X, whatever the fuck you want to call it, that Cracker Barrel has issued their corporate apology, and they're going to be keeping their original logo. Because of this, I will now be updating my prediction. There is no longer a 10% chance that this is an intentional marketing ploy. There is now a 50-50 chance that this is intentional. They're doing it on purpose, and if they are, it's absolutely genius.
Played us like a damn fiddle!
And if they're not, it's the worst idea I've ever seen in my entire life. Anyways, thanks for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch. FatElectrician.com. Quack bang out.
I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, it seems. I mean, can't they just be retarded? I mean, that's possible, right? Wait, what?
Yeah, it's like that old saying goes: never attribute to malice when stupidity will do just fine.
What the fuck is this? Hold up. Hold on. Chat, what is this?
Weekend honey butter southern fried chicken. That sounds delicious. Only available Saturdays and Sundays. A bone-in fried chicken drizzled with honey butter, served over grilled buttermilk biscuits with your choice of two classic sides. Okay. Off to a solid start here. I don't like the price. $14.49 is too much for that. I would prefer to pay approximately $10 for that.
Honey butter bone-in fried chicken?
It's a sound idea. Too expensive,
That
though.
sounds really fucking good. What the hell? 2,230 calories? Yeah, because there's fucking 4 biscuits on there. You know those biscuits are like freaking 400 calories each. That is 100% not intended as a single person's meal. You just don't need the whole thing. There's guys, let me
Take
tell
some
you
of
a
it
really
home
good
as
strat,
leftovers.
right? This is like a really pro strat. Like, this is like a secret. Like, I don't want you guys to tell everyone about this strat because like I use it all the time. But you go to the restaurant and you order the food, and then you ask for a box, and you box half of it at the very beginning before you even eat it.
Yeah, there you
It's
go.
actually like super pro.
Got your takeaway.
Yeah, and then you have food later. It's actually sick.
If I'm right about this, I will, for the rest of my life, claim that somebody at Cracker Barrel headquarters saw my video, stole my idea, and saved the company forever. Probably not the truth, but that's what I'm going to roll with.
You know, though, that's actually a thing. Like, whenever I DM, like, a tabletop, right? And sometimes...
I don't know, chat. What do we think? What do we think? Is it... Did they play us like a damn fiddle? Are they doing some 5-dimensional backgammon? Or do we think they're just stumbling and bumbling their way through all of this and they're just gay and retarded?
Sometimes I'm DMing, and then the players will come up with some crackpot theory. They'll be like, oh man, but then like, what if like this guy was the bad guy the whole time? Because like, he did this, and then this happened, and then the player's like, oh, that's a really good idea. That's a really good theory. And then they start talking about it, and me, the DM, I'm like, it was like the simple solution the whole time. Like, it was like he was not the bad guy. It was actually the guy who said he's the bad guy. He's actually the bad guy. And then they're like,
Yes.
yeah, actually the bad guy is not actually the bad guy. It's actually this guy. And because he said this one thing, you remember we had that conversation with him, and he said that one thing, and then, you know, that item was in the room when we were talking to him, and I'm just like sitting there like, that's a damn good idea. That's a really good idea.
She wishes she thought of that first.
I'm like writing, I'm like taking notes. I'm taking notes while the players are theory crafting. Every DM does this to Saber.
Okay. That was good. That was good. Oh, this is one we need to get to. It's somewhere here. This is from Smugglana. Anyways, we're going to give this a like. Sharing the link across all platforms here of the leaflet video. Go watch it. Go subscribe to her channel. Tap the notification bell. It's good content. It's really good content. Let's see. Yeah, there's a video from Smugglana explaining nose ring theory, which I don't think there's much to it. It's just, if a woman has a nose ring, she's probably fucking insane. And she's probably an insufferable leftist. Anyways, let's give it a watch. Papaya. Ba-da-papaya, ba-da-papaya. Bum, bum, bum. Papaya.
Alright, someone suggested I watch this. We have watched Advocate before. She's a really nice, smart lady. She mansplains everything. Well, actually, woman-splains, but yeah.
A woman-splaining, dad-splaining.
She's cool, man. We gotta watch this. The nose ring theory, I have met a lot of women with nose rings. I've met a lot of crazy girls.
Yeah, they're crazy. And they're insufferable.
So,
hey again, guys. I've got a fun one for you today that I think you're going to find interesting. Nose ring theory. And I just know that when I say that, half of you are going to be confused, and the other half of you somehow know exactly what I'm talking about, even if you've never heard of it before.
Chad, have you ever liked a girl with a nose ring piercing?
Not really, no.
Yes. Yes, no.
Honestly, I think in another life, my ex-wife probably would have gotten a nose ring. And then I probably would never have married her, so it probably would have saved me the trouble.
No, yes. My second question is, if you liked a girl with a nose ring piercing, how many mental illnesses do you have?
Yeah. To say nothing of the number of mental illnesses that the woman with the nose ring has. So if she has a nose ring, she's a bull. Damn, that's crazy. Don't know if she's a bull, but she's definitely full of bull.
No, I'm kidding. How many of them had mental illnesses? I can absolutely testify that the girl that...
You would need more than one hand. You would need more than both of your hands. And all the fingers on your hands. To count all of the mental illnesses and disorders that the woman with the nose ring has, because that is a plethora. It just is. It just is.
I knew in high school that turned 18, and that summer after we were done with school, it turns out she had some sort of mental problem. Yeah.
No,
I'll explain
I'm
everything
shocked.
I've learned about this theory, show
She
you some
cheated on me,
examples, and
yeah.
then
Well, not
give you my
really
2
shocked.
cents on this whole thing. So, to take you on the journey that I went down to get here, I'll show you the video that I first saw that introduced me to this whole thing.
So I'm 24 years old, and I've been trying my hand at dating men, specifically, for probably about 5-6 years now.
Okay, well, let me stop you, love. Let me stop you, love. Take out the studs all over your face. Take out the nose ring. Take all of those, and actually, if you really want to speed the process along, just take a giant electromagnet to your face and just yank them all out, and then toss them in the rubbish bin. Yeah, let me grab my 9-volt battery. 3 hands, 14 fingers, 5 feet, 21 toes, yes. But take all the metal bits out of your face, out of your nose. You can keep the goth girl makeup, cause that and the black nail varnish, because the goth girl aesthetic is actually kind of hot. You know, that is working in your favor. Would smash just on that, but you're going to have to take all the metally bits out of your face, and you're going to have to swear fealty to the patriarchy. You can just watch them doing like that one protest, like, no!
In a serious way. I'm single at the moment. My boyfriend and I just broke up.
She not only has the nose ring theory,
Gosh,
she
I can't
has
imagine why.
She has the vampire bite teeth, the snake bites, and I forget what this one is called, where it goes through your
septum piercing or something like that.
It's your nose bridge? Yeah. Yeah.
Recently, and I have probably dated about like 4 to 5 men, seriously. Keep running into the same
All at once.
issues every single time I date a man, and I've been trying to like really get to the root of what it is. And now I know what you're thinking. You probably have a type. I do not have a type. These men don't know each other.
Yes,
they're not friends.
you have a type, dear. Everyone has a type. Stop kidding yourself.
They're not from the same area. They don't look alike. I really do not have a type. The only thing...
Oh,
Yeah, she has a type. If you have to keep going on and on about how I don't have a type, you've got a type. You have a type.
Has the one that goes all the way through. Those aren't fangs. She has snake bites that poke out. I just realized.
That these men have in common is that they are men. I really have been reflecting
Those
a
are
lot and trying to
annoying.
figure out what like the root of all these issues is. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not perfect, but I'm not the reason that any of these relationships ended.
Yeah, yes, you are. You are probably, yeah. Even Dadvocate here is just like, are you sure about that? I don't really believe you. I'm giving you the side eye to indicate I don't believe you. But the nose ring gives me something else to pull aside from the hair. JK, nose rings are ugly. Yeah, it might be something you can lead her around by the nose, but even then, it's like, do you really want to do that? I'd rather just lead her by the hand. Yep.
Okay, I was gonna say that she's at least semi-self-aware of the fact
No,
that
she's not.
you know
she's really
having
not.
problems, but then
No.
wait, her face too, like
Yeah.
yeah, me too, lady, me too.
Yeah.
The main issues that I've come to recognize is that I don't think men are really socialized to know what it means to truly love someone, like love their partner.
Yes, that face she's making, it's, yeah. She's like, what? Yeah. There's a lot of bullshit that is spewing in between the metally bits and out of this goth girl's mouth.
Gender wars theory, Captain Final Boss reporting for duty. It's just the men that don't know how to love.
Yes.
You're right.
Is it possible, dear, that you're the one that doesn't know how to love? Perhaps you're the one with the warped with a warped view on love.
It's sweetie, it's just the men that have problems.
And care for their partner. Obviously, I'm not saying this is all men, but I think it's just not normalized.
Except you are kind of saying it's all men. Let's just be fucking real here. That's exactly what you're saying. So, like, I'm not saying it's all men. I'm just saying it's all men.
For them to, like, I don't know, just like, I guess I don't.
Yeah, you don't know.
Men have been going to war.
Thank you for proving the stereotype true once again, that women do not know what they want. They have never known what they want.
Throwing themselves into the front lines, into the meat grinder to protect their country, the loved ones that live there, and somehow men don't have the understanding of love? Like, I'm not saying women don't sacrifice themselves, like, women give birth and that, you know, it's...
But the sacrifice that a man makes and the sacrifice that a woman makes, they are two different things. Some people forget that love and discipline are very intimately connected. Yes. And this is very much what we're seeing here in this TikTok video is a woman who lacks a lot of discipline. If anything, I would dare say that all the metally bits on her face are the clear indicator of someone who lacks discipline and direction in her life. And what she really needs is direction. Possibly even just a man to dominate her.
To take care of children and this and that, but like, it's like both sides. Yeah, it's a two-way street, exactly. I
don't know how to phrase it. What I'm saying, for example, is that every single one of these men individually has looked me in my eyes and told me that I am the love of their life, I'm the most important person in their life, that they would take a bullet for me.
And at the time, that was probably true.
And every single one of them has treated me horribly, okay?
Well, you also get back what you put into it, dear, so this could be a simple matter of you're not really putting your best foot forward here. You're sort of putting everything on cruise control and expecting the absolute best out of the men, while you yourself are unwilling to give your best. We menfolk will give you our very best, but you also need to bring your A game. You're also going to need to step up. And if you don't step up, well, you're not going to have a relationship for very long then, are you? You don't bring your best. I mean, I certainly wouldn't want to have a relationship with you. Be married to you, have children with you, have a family with you. No, I expect you to bring your absolute best. And it doesn't involve you having a whole lot of metally bits in your face and a bad attitude. It involves you humbling yourself, realizing that you are part of a greater whole. Something bigger than yourself, a family unit. That you have these things called duties, wifely, motherly duties to perform. That you put yourself second, or third, or fourth, or last, in the service of your husband and your children. That you submit to your husband's authority and that you put the welfare and well-being of your children first. This does not seem like the sort of person that possesses the maturity to be able to do that, or the discipline. As a matter of fact, I think she just wants to make it all about her. There's far too many women out there that want to make it all about themselves. And that is the ultimate mark of maturity in a woman, is when she can stop making it all about herself. There's a lot of women that never get that far in life.
Every single one of them?
Yeah, every single one of them.
How many of those dudes have a lot of piercings and tattoos as well, I wonder?
Good question.
I don't know about you, but when I tell somebody they're the love of my life and that they're the person I care about the most, I show it.
Oh, woe's me.
I'm treating them accordingly. Part of it that really trips me up
Are
is
you,
that
though?
they
Are you
believe it.
really?
They actually believe in their heart that I'm the love of their life and that I'm the person they care about the most. I start calling it.
But then they treat you like crap, and then you repeatedly say that. I'm starting to think that maybe it's the people that you're picking in your life, like...
Yeah, you're either picking horrible people, or there's just something that... I don't know, maybe it's an attitude, maybe it's through your own actions in your daily life with them, or whatever, that... I don't know. At some point, there needs to be some introspection to where you start asking, where in all of this am I the problem? What am I doing wrong that I need to address and correct?
Out. I would be like, you do not love me and you do not care about me. Like, point blank period. Otherwise you wouldn't be treating me badly. And they will argue and they get genuinely like offended. They get offended. I honestly pity them because I don't think they're socialized to know what that means. And like, I don't know how to get it across in a meaningful way to them. Like, they just don't listen. And I'll be like, okay, you wouldn't have done this bad thing to me if you actually loved me in the way that you say you do. Like, that is not what...
Well, people who love each other sometimes do things inadvertently that hurt each other because it's two different human beings. And sometimes in close proximity, things are said, or things are possibly done, that cause offense. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And it takes the two of you being mature adults to sort of talk this out and explain, you know, when you did this one thing or when you said this one thing, that hurt me rather badly. And I just wanted to let you know that. And I wish you wouldn't do that anymore. And just sort of having that conversation of, you know, when you do this, it hurts me. And if you are truly matured adults, you can have that conversation and say, okay, you know what, I'm sorry, it certainly was not my intention to cause offense or to hurt you in some way. You know, if you're two people in a relationship, obviously you love each other. You want what's best for each other. It's like, okay, we will try to avoid this sort of behavior or this action or whatever. And hopefully without it turning into one person having to constantly walk on eggshells.
What love is. That's not what love is. When you love someone, you don't do things to intentionally or even unintentionally hurt them.
Can I just say how annoying it is to listen to her, because she's saying a lot of words, but they're not actually like... They're not, like, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, there's a whole lot of yapping and not a lot of substance going on here.
Why is that considered love to you?
This would annoy me so much.
I don't know where it's coming from. I honestly pity them because that has to be awful, but Like, I can't handle it anymore, dude.
So in this video, this girl is describing her troubles with finding—
This was what, 2 minutes? Around about 1.5 minutes?
a good
2 minutes, a lot of words
that
to
she
say
doesn't
absolutely
have a
nothing at
maternity.
all.
None of these men really have anything in common, but for some reason, in the end, they always end up treating her horribly. And this led many in the comments to speculate that it must be something about her that is the common denominator. And unfortunately, since it's such a short TikTok video and we don't really get much insight onto greater parts of her personality, and she's not very open about what her most major flaws are to figure out why she's attracting such mean men or why her relationships are always—
I think it's already a red flag in your personality if you're recording TikToks and self-reporting like this.
Yes, yes. Truly mature people, people who don't have mental issues, people who are sure of their own identity, they have no need to put up videos like this. They deal with whatever issues they may be having in private, and they don't broadcast their mental illness to the rest of the world. This is very obviously, more than anything, a cry for help.
Maybe that's just me. Like, I could not rant in front of a camera that's recording me the whole time. I know that's technically what I'm doing on stream, but I'm not consciously holding a camera in front of my face. Does that make sense? I'm just kind of looking at chat and reading it.
You're yapping about things. You're reacting to things. I think that's a bit different than making a TikTok video about how your dating life sucks because, you know, somehow you just become such an insufferable person. Which is not to say that Smugglana is an insufferable person. Far from it. She is the farthest thing in the world from insufferable.
I think it's different. Ranted us all day. That's not the same. It's not the same. Rage baited again!
Driven to turmoil, people began to theorize, because it's one of the most noticeable things about her, that it could potentially have to do with the amount of piercings she has. In fact, these two comments right next to each other say,
Don't know, don't care, nose ring theory. The piercing theory is so true. Yes, an excess number of piercings, nose ring detected, opinion discarded.
the piercing theory is so true, with over 700 likes. And again,
I love that it's a black guy and a white guy. It's like a universal.
I don't think that's a black man. That looks like an Asian gentleman.
Universal man thing.
We blokes, we know.
No, don't care. Nose ring theory, with over
Black men shake hand, white men shake hand. Nose ring theory. Yep, they know. Mm-hmm. Transcends race.
So you might be wondering, like I did, what about having a bunch of metal in your face would cause someone to treat you poorly? I mean, sure, the style isn't everyone's type, but these men were...
I would dare say that she has so little respect for herself that she's willing to mar her body, her face, one of the first things people notice about her, with all of these piercings. And if the purpose was to make herself unattractive, she succeeded. Again, if she were to remove all the piercings, take the metally bits out, she would probably be able to find a higher caliber of man. Because honestly, she would just look like a really cute goth girl. And there's a lot of blokes that go for that sort of thing. I count myself as one of them. I mean, what?
were clearly attracted enough to her to date her, so then what is it that's causing the relationships to not go well? So I decided to look into what these men were referencing when they talked about the piercing theory or the nose ring theory. And this was the top video I found.
Have y'all ever heard of the septum piercing theory?
Uh-huh.
If you have a septum piercing, you may not want to look it up, but I'm always the last person to hear about shit. So, this is common knowledge. It's dead ass.
It's actually dead ass true.
It's actually dead ass. Because it says that every person that has a septum piercing makes their trauma their entire personality.
Yeah, that's accurate. Or just, yeah, their trauma is their entire personality, or it is a physical embodiment of mental illness. It just is. It just is. Right, wrong, indifferent, it just is. So, it's almost like, well, it's very similar to, the kittens that would dye their hair these wild colors, these bright blues and greens and reds and everything else. It's like poisonous frogs. Poisonous frogs are brightly colored because that's nature's way of saying, I'm dangerous, I'm poisonous, stay away. It's the same thing with humans, and especially with people on the left of the political spectrum who do that to themselves. They are saying, I'm batshit insane. Stay away from me. I'm dangerous. Especially if you've got someone with wild dyed hair colors and piercings everywhere and tattoos everywhere. That's somebody who is saying, I am absolute bonkers, and I will probably accuse you of some terrible sex crime that you never committed.
I knew a girl in middle school that wasn't diagnosed with BPD yet. She's the same girl that would draw yaoi in school and then coerced me into getting into it because I'd had no friends. And then later on, I found out that she had BPD. She dyed her hair very frequently and bleached it. She was only 13 or 14 years old.
Yup.
Yeah. Yeah.
It fits.
Yeah, we love her 69. No, dude, I had no friends, man. I was a fucking sad little loser, dude. Coerce, yeah, right, but yeah, I know it's kind of strange.
You're not a loser
to
anymore,
think about
love.
it. And I know you're bullying me and saying like, haha, very funny. Alana's into yaoi. I had no friends in middle school, and she gave me attention. Okay,
I think most people didn't have any friends in middle school. I certainly didn't have any friends in middle school. It was only when we started moving towards high school I finally had some friends. Sort of. But honestly, I think it was around the time that I was moving from middle school to high school. You have to remember this was when we had the Columbine school shooting. And, the big thing that everyone focused on was that the two shooters were, they were considered kind of, nerds and social rejects and whatnot. And the more cynical part of me thinks that a lot of people tried to be my friend towards the end of middle school, moving into high school, just because probably they were just afraid. It's like, in case he decides that he wants to do the thing, we want to make sure that we are spared, or we are the ones who are who are the last to be game overed. Which is not to say that I would ever do something like that. The thought never once entered my mind. I was just as equally shocked and horrified, but honestly, I think that was their thinking. The thinking of a lot of other people who were trying to be my friends back then. And I'm like, bro, you really don't have anything to worry about with me. I would not hurt a fly. You are anxious for nothing. The Sandwich Machine, thank you for the follow.
I can guarantee you that one of y'all got into a fucked up relationship, and I'm not saying a friendship and a relationship is the same, but when girls like this give you attention and you have nothing, I don't know, man. It's something to you and it means a lot, but
yeah. But at the same time, you're entering with a very low bar being set. And the relationship is not going to last. And for most people, the good news is that it only gets better from there. The quality and caliber of women that you encounter will be much better. Grew up in the British education system, had some odd friends here and there, ended up making my current best friend in secondary school doing gym class. Well, that's awesome. I wish I could say I had the same experience, but, you know, I have honestly lost touch with everyone from my school days. I do not keep up with any of them. Maybe I should have, maybe I should have made a bit more effort than that. But, it's just the reality of it. But, I mean, that's really cool. And it's quite rare now, I think, to have such a long time best friend, a dear friend like that. I don't even know if young people really know how to make friends like that. Or if they do, it's rare. Anyway.
She's just like me. Dude, I'm just saying, like, when you're 13 or 14 years old, like, and you have no friends, you'll fucking you'll do anything for a crumb of attention. Even if for friends. She's self-reporting, too.
Damn, got the crazy eyes going.
It's dead ass.
It's
dead ass true.
Dead ass.
Damn, straight from the horse's mouth.
I mean, at least she admits it. At least she's willing to admit it. Now all she has to do is lose the nose ring and, let her hair down and just, don't be a crazy bitch. Don't get me wrong, some friends were lost along the way, but still in touch with her on 4. The ride or dies, as some would put it. That's such a good thing. If you have at least one good friend who is like your ride or die, they are worth their weight in gold, diamonds, everything else, worth more than all of the gold and precious metals and fine gemstones in the entire world. I mean, just full stop. You have at least one good friend like that. You are richer than most of the people in the entire planet.
Say straight from the bull's mouth. Because the
cowering.
You get it. And if even the person with the nose ring is saying it's true, I mean, there's got to be something there. And this is just even more hilarious.
There is a there
take
there.
That theory and then reference back to the first video where the girl was making her relationship trauma her entire personality.
Yes.
Okay, that might have been a little reductive. After all, it was just one video. Surely her entire profile isn't like that.
Yo, you guys never told me how cool it is to have a dad. Like, this is a secret that's been kept from me, okay? I grew up with 3 moms. My mommy is...
Yep. That tracks. That tracks. Absentee father. That completely and totally tracks. This right here that we see on our screens with all the metally bits intact and everything. Yes. This, she would not look like this if she had a father active in her life. It just wouldn't be happening. She would be much more normal and well-adjusted. This is... Yeah, this is definitely the product of absentee fathers. Of a divorced household. And as she would put it, possibly the product of lesbianism.
I knew kids that divorced twice, but damn, 3 times is kind of impressive.
Issues are off the charts.
Okay, sure. I mean, so maybe she doesn't have a dad and has a ton of self-proclaimed mommy issues, but that doesn't mean trauma's her entire personality.
I have psoriasis. Not like a little psoriasis, like all over my entire body. When I tell you, my whole body looks like this.
Okay, so she...
I had a friend that...
She collects physical and mental diagnoses like Pokemon cards. Or, you know, One Piece cards if she happens to frequent a Cracker Barrel.
That told me a story of their mom getting a traumatic brain injury from like a car crash or something. And they said that in order to get like support and understanding their brain injury, they joined a Facebook group to like, you know, talk to people and seeing what they deal with and how they can treat it. And there are people who unironically make anything their entire personality, and those problems and those demons stick to them. And it's like, oh, you want to go outside? It's like, no, I feel so bad. It's like, well, we could go on a little walk. It's like, no, I'm just in so much pain all the time. It's like, well, I know, but like, you know, everybody has pain. You should go outside and like hang out with your friends. Like, no, yeah. I don't want to go outside. And so, oh, don't be like, and those kinds of people don't want help. They want someone to like.
They want enablers. That's what they want. They want enablers. And they want the attention and the crumbs of clout that they get with constantly talking about their physical, mental, emotional diagnoses that they collect like so many Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or One Piece cards.
Like rant and bitch to, and it brings down the entire mood for everybody else. Even people that suffer from the same type of sickness or disease. I'm not even talking like an able-bodied person getting...
There's probably someone that suffers from an even worse form than these people do. And even they aren't as insufferable.
Ranted to by someone who has a sickness, it's the person who is suffering from the same disease or something. They want attention. They don't want to get better. Yeah, emotional vampires. It's so sad.
Has a bit of medical trauma too, but I mean, there's more to her.
Nothing normal can ever happen to me.
Family like that, yeah, it's super sad.
Okay, so attracting chaos, it might be a little red flag, but I mean, there's got to be something normal.
A little red flag?
To be a man-hater or anything? Actually, no, fully to be a man-hater.
Okay, yeah. This is why you attract shitty partners. And you can't seem to find happiness with someone else in life, someone with whom you could get married and start a family, because you hate men. And I'm sorry, anyone who does this to themselves with this makeup and with all of these metally bits, you obviously hate yourself. These are not acts of self-love, these are acts of self-immolation, acts of self-hatred. Someone who truly loves themselves and has love to give to other people would not do this to themselves. They just wouldn't. They wouldn't mar themselves with piercings, tattoos, and everything else. They wouldn't have this absolutely demonic-looking makeup. This is all designed to scare off people and to say, I'm not a well person. Stay away from me. I'm toxic. You want to attract a better partner? How about you stop hating your partners for who they are fundamentally? No wonder you got treated like shit. You say, I hate all men. Okay, well, I'm sure the feeling is mutual, love. And that's exactly what you got. You ended up sad and alone as a result. Maybe if you learn to deal with your hostility and hatred towards men, and stop actually hating men, you'll find yourself a worthy partner. And a partner for whom you are worthy for them. Because right now what I'm seeing is you're not worthy for anyone. Your loneliness and isolation is a self-inflicted wound. And in many ways it is just that you suffer. This is a lesson that is going to repeat itself until you learn the lesson. And apparently you are not learning the lesson.
3 strikes and we're out already. Fuck.
Fully to be a man-hater.
Oh, okay, I guess she also just doesn't like...
You must be so boring in real life if that's what your personality is, man.
Yes. People will be willing to overlook a lot of things in life. The one thing that they absolutely will not put up with is someone who is an absolute bore. And that is what this girl is. More than anything else, she is an insufferable bore.
Yeah, try 15. No, this was a major one. Sorry, the major third one for me. Dude, I can't imagine.
Man, I mean, you could have brought that up when you were theorizing on why your relationships with men might be going
Sounds
poorly.
like my ex, she had a
I'm
rose
starting
ring.
to connect the
Yeah.
dots.
Yes.
Now, when I first started looking into nose ring theory, I didn't think that I would take it seriously at all. I thought it would just be a good laugh. But
Oh,
the
it
more I
exists
looked
for a
into
reason,
it,
dear.
The more I think that it might actually hold some weight, because I did find
It
quite a
does.
number of studies that have strong correlations between individuals with a lot of piercings and tattoos and how they are perceived.
I don't need fancy academic studies to know that it's true. The fancy academic studies are merely sauce for the goose.
And who they attract. This study seems to indicate that people with piercings and tattoos score significantly higher than those without for sensation-seeking and risk-taking behavior.
Another girl in my high school, I know this is an anecdotal experience and this is just me stopping the video for like the 15th time. I had a really good
go on,
friend
then.
in school who, as soon as she turned 18, she started getting tattoos, right? And every month she would get a new one, and she'd talk about how she's addicted to getting tattoos. You said you had no friends?
Because she is so numb that she wants to feel something, anything. What it is that is numbing her, I don't know. But yes, these are people that they have become so numbed by... I suppose we could say they've been numbed by modernity. numbed and disenchanted by modern life and modern society, to where they seek cheap thrills in the form of excess tattoos and piercings. A higher propensity for sensation seeking. A higher propensity for risky behavior. And very, very low self-esteem.
Said in middle school, man. This is high school. I was like 17, 18 years old. I finally found friends. I moved schools too, but that's besides the point. You guys are rage baiting me. Okay, where was I? I was just trying to say that this girl, she still to this day posts on Facebook about getting new tattoos. I have her on Facebook still, and I occasionally see posts by her. And her entire personality is getting tattoos. No space. Yeah, you'd think she'd run out of space at this point, but like, I guess they're expensive. Yeah.
Yes.
This other study that I found seems to indicate that people with piercings and tattoos, specifically women, scored significantly higher.
That's the thing, tattoos are quite expensive. And so anyone who has, like, say, sleeves, entire chest covered or something like that, the entire back covered, that sort of thing costs a lot of money. And it's something that, anecdotally, those people I've encountered, they do tend to have, not all, but too many of them tend to have issues with their personal finances. They tend to piss away a lot of their money on tattoos and piercings, and then have very little left over for a comfortable life or even to pay their bills.
For extroversion and assertiveness, meaning they are more aggressive socially. This
Oh my god, she's married to a guy that's very, very submissive and lets her walk all over him.
That's not a man.
Oh my god, I remember reading. Oh my god, this makes so much sense. Oh my god. Oh man, I know this is anecdotal, but fuck. She's putting it together. I know. I was like, does this really need to be a study? Like, I could have told you this, like, with my personal experience, but yeah, she had a boyfriend in high school, and that guy was assertive, and then they eventually broke up, and I was like, okay, whatever. I mean, it's a high school thing. And then she got married to a guy that's like really soft spoken and like kind of lets her do whatever she wants. They have kids and everything, and it's, you know, like, fuck, man.
It's just a matter of time before she walks out on that poor bloke and takes the kids and half of his things. And that's just the sad truth. Men are not really virtuous if they don't have the capacity of violence. Knowing how to use a sword but keeping it sheathed, yes. Knowing how to use a sword, keeping it sheathed, the perfect description of discipline.
I found in Psychology
he's kind of
Today
a doormat, I'm not
examines
gonna
how
lie.
people with tattoos and piercings are perceived, and the most popular finding was that they are perceived to be more sexually promiscuous, and that they tend to attract...
Yes, this also tracks. If you're willing to let strangers put sharp objects into your body to inject ink into you, then chances are you will shack up with just about anyone. You will let just about any strange man stick their dick into you. So yes, you see a woman with a lot of tattoos, that is what's known as a loose woman. I don't know if it translates over to men, but it also wouldn't surprise me.
People who are looking for more casual relationships than serious ones. And many other studies seem to point to people with piercings and tattoos having higher correlations with impulsivity and more experience with trauma and adversity.
Well, people who got tattoos back in the olden days, like thousands of years ago, they would quite literally, they would have no numbing and they would pierce their skin with ink.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would really hurt. Like, it wasn't like this
painful.
where it's like a needle piercing you thousands of times a minute, right? They would like physically poke them with like a nail and then put ink at the tip and pierce them. Yeah, sailors, pirates, gang members, and it'd be like a traumatic thing piercing your skin. A lot
Roughest of the rough.
No, I just studied it. I don't know why. I thought tattoos were interesting. You know, it's funny. I have an interest in tattoos and tattoo art, but I have no tattoos. I thought that was always really weird of me to always admit, man.
Word of advice, love. Keep it that way. Please, just keep it that way. Trust me. You'll be better off for it.
You are from New Zealand? Don't they do tattoos the old-fashioned way? You mean the Maoris? I don't know. I'm not Maori. I'm not Maori. I'm a white person. I'm a Pakeha. Like, I wouldn't know. I don't know.
A study from BMC Psychology seemed to find a strong correlation between body modifications and people who experienced childhood abuse and neglect. And
that also tracks.
Cheese and crackers, what?
This one really stood out to me. This one found a notable prevalence of individuals with a high number of body modifications and borderline personality disorder.
That also
this
tracks.
Is not to say that individuals with piercings and tattoos are all degenerate problem children undeserving.
No, my brother.
No, not all. But most, probably. I mean, it's pattern recognition. So you notice the patterns. High probability that this is the case. Are there exceptions? Yes. But we don't live our lives and govern according to exceptions. We govern towards the rule. You cannot bank on everything in life being the exception. You have to bank on being the rule.
Has 1, 2... He has 3 tattoos. I don't think he's a problem person. Oh, no? Yeah, I mean, what?
Only slightly a problem.
What? He has 3 tattoos! I get tattoos in the military? Yeah. No, it's fine. What?
Of love. I myself have a belly button piercing and an entire side piece, and I find myself to be pretty well adjusted and have had a lot of success in my relationships.
But again, it's not everybody. It's just like, you know, you see a trend and it's like a pattern of behavior.
Yes.
It's like maybe there's a little bit of a correlation.
Precisely.
It does beg the question. Could there be any legitimacy to the nose ring theory, or is it mostly just something that jerks shout at people they disagree with online when they happen to have a nose ring?
Absolutely.
Sitz Mitzlow, thank you for the follow over on Kick. Thank you so much. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly.
Yeah, of course. People get mad at each other and stereotype all the time. What do you mean? We say pronouns in bio and flags in bio, and we joke, but that doesn't mean every single person doesn't have anything valid to say. Are you saying every VTuber?
It's just that, you know, most of their opinions you can take with a grain of salt. And most of the time there's a pattern, and most people fall into that pattern. Most people fit the profile.
Needs a tattoo? No, I'm not saying that at all.
My ultimate conclusion? Probably both. Obviously, even with all of these studies and research papers, you're never going to be able to make a correct, sweeping blanket generalization about every one kind of person who looks a certain way.
No, not everyone. It's something that will work with most. Not all, but most. That's the idea with generalizations. It's not designed to be a sweeping generalization for all. It's for most. It's for convention. And most of the time you end up being right. Most of the time, sadly, you're not disappointed.
In the case, look, if you've lived long enough, you can absolutely start categorizing people.
Yes.
I'm not even talking about, like, people who are, like, unironically racist and saying, like, you know, racist shit that... I'm not even gonna repeat them, but, like, you know what I'm saying? I can categorize Karens.
Stereotypes exist for a reason, because there's quite often at least a kernel of truth in them. And it is behavior that tracks across certain groups. Those people who are telling you that somehow it's wrong to stereotype or that you shouldn't do that, what they're telling you is actually dangerous. What they are telling you is, if you use this particular survival mechanism that has served humanity for so long, you are a bad person. So get rid of your survival mechanism. No thank you. I would prefer to continue surviving as long as possible. So I will continue to stereotype. I will continue to generalize. Nah, bro, don't dare recognize patterns. No, we can't have that. No, I'm going to recognize patterns. I'm going to continue recognizing patterns. Even if only to spite those people, that it drives them absolutely mad that people recognize patterns. And I invite all of you to do the same.
I have encountered enough Karens in my life that I can look at someone and just assume, very likely, what they're going to be like in front of me when I'm interacting with them as a customer to like a person who's dealing with a customer.
Of the first video we watched where the girl is describing her...
I can categorize someone with a facial piercing because I've encountered enough girls with facial piercings in my life that I can be like, oh, you're probably gonna behave like this.
Issues with relationships with men. We know that people didn't.
I'm gonna notice the fuck out of them. Good. Keep noticing the fuck out of them. If only to drive them absolutely mad. Because ultimately, the only reason they would say stop noticing these things, all they're telling you is tie one hand behind your back and make it easier for me to win against you. No, I'm not going to do that. Get noticed.
At least initially find her very attractive, as she even cites at the end of the video that I cut off that both men and women have described completely falling in love with her. And when I first listened to her story, I wasn't even making any judgments about her physical appearance. I was truly waiting for the other shoe to drop of when she was going to describe some consistent patterns of behavior that might lead to all of this correlation.
Look, I'm gonna say it, if you've had many failed relationships and it's always because of the same thing, maybe you should like self-reflect.
Yes.
Just like even a little bit, man.
Just a little bit. Even just a little bit would go such a long way. Asking yourself, where in the equation of all of this am I the problem? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong here that I need to improve upon? Where am I getting off course? Well, that's it. That's really all you need to do, and just answer honestly.
In her case, I definitely think that being a vocal man-hater was probably the linchpin in the disruption in her relationships with men, but certainly not all women with piercings and tattoos feel that way.
But most women who have dads that abandoned them or left them in some sort of fashion, and they have
Not even abandoned, but probably prevented from being a part of their lives. I don't think it's so much an issue of being abandoned. It's more an issue of they were barred from being a part of their lives. I think if you delve into their stories deep enough and long enough, you would find out that no, the dads actually wanted to be a part of their daughters' lives. They were forbidden from doing so by a family court or by a vengeful ex-wife who wanted to use the children as a bargaining chip to attack and pay out the husband. And everyone suffered as a result. The husband, and especially the children. And people wonder sometimes why I say women's rights were a mistake.
have daddy issues. A lot of them hate men because they have that association, and it is what it is, man.
Yeah. Somebody says I hate all men. It's like, I am so sorry that you did not have a healthy relationship with your father. It cuts right through all the bullshit and just to the heart of the matter. It's like, I'm sorry your dad wasn't there for you. I'm sorry you have this unprocessed trauma that you haven't dealt with. But, maybe don't take it out on half the human race. Just because you've got problems doesn't mean you have to make it everybody else's problem.
It's a traumatic experience. You lost your dad. Self-reflection with people like this? I mean, some of them do. Some people get better. I don't know.
In fact, here are some examples of super pierced and tattooed girls in very happy relationships with men.
No revenge because my boyfriend and I have a relationship most people can only dream of and have committed to each other for eternity. Well, as strange as she looks, bro does, I'm gonna be honest, bro kind of won at life. He got himself the sexy goth girl. Again, it like we said, not all, but most. This is one of the not all. I love being able to love him. Now, you know what? That sounds like a bird that's got a healthy view of men. She got that kiss makeup. That's... Gene Simmons would be proud. Honestly, that takes some work there. The spider web motif there near her eyes and underneath the lips. This makeup took some work. So we credit where credit's due. She did a good job. Whoever does the makeup did a good job. And, I will give her this, it's as somebody who is a little bit of a based goth girl enjoyer. It's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. She looks pretty cool. And he's a lucky bloke there. She seems to have a good attitude if a TikTok is anything to go off of. That, he kind of won at life. Let's be real. He kind of won. If she's got a good attitude like that, they love each other, and she looks really cool and kind of hot. Bro kind of won in this scenario. He won at life, so good on him.
Holy guacamole. Why does he look like just an average dude that you would play?
He's got to balance out the extreme look. They balance each other out. He's very basic because she has, as far as aesthetics go, she has just sucked all the energy out of the room. And you know what? They balance each other out and they love each other, and that's all right.
A Call of Duty with. Best cat dad ever.
Okay, we're getting some beta cuck energy with this, but you know what? Still, they're happy, so we'll give them that.
I'm so in love with him. I've also noticed this too. Maybe this is like a girl perspective thing, but girls that constantly advertise about how wonderful their relationships are on Facebook, they're the ones that have horrible relationships.
Yeah, they're overcompensating. That tracks. But if it's just sort of the occasional post of, you know what, he's a pretty good bloke. He's doing all right. And I love him. You know, the rare posting about the bragging on their partner, that's all right. That's usually when you know that they're devoting more energy to their relationship and they actually have a solid relationship.
I don't know if this is true for, like, guys looking at people's social medias, but I have 100%. This is not, like, a one-off thing, but multiple times. Like, I love my husband. I love him so much. We've been together for 5 years. And next day, they post again, like, oh my god, I love my husband. It's like, do you really need to post every day?
Yeah.
You still use...
We would be more inclined to believe if you focused on the little things. It's like, got home after a busy day. Husband had already taken out the garbage. And, you know, swept the back porch. Things were just tended to. And just sort of focusing on the little things. Rubbish was taken out to the big bins and, you know, back porch was swept. Well, hey, woke up to the wife cooking me a big plate of steak and eggs or something. Pretty awesome, that. You know, little things like that, we might be inclined to believe you. But the constant so in love posting, yeah, overcompensating a bit.
Facebook? Yes, unfortunately, my parents are boomers and they fucking love Facebook! I have to talk to them on Facebook because they won't fucking use anything else and I hate it. I love him! Yeah.
What is this? What is this, please?
I'm sorry, doing my pretty boyfriend's eyeliner, realizing I finally feel safe, secure, and loved for who I am in a relationship. I'm concerned for the boyfriend in this situation. I mean, ultimately, you do you, but not really the proper thing for the man to wear eyeliner.
Also, it's so funny how they always go for the nerdy gamer guys. But this is what makes the nose ring theory so complex, because if the first video were to be enough to prove...
Yeah, nerdy gamer guys, you can do better. Trust me.
That Cinder posted every day about how much she cared about her friends, so it's an easy red flag. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that's true or not, but I don't know, could be.
Accurate, then all of these other videos should be enough to disprove it, right? At the end of the day, the nose ring theory is just that. A theory. An idea worth discussing. Is it true that people with a lot of tattoos and piercings tend to be a bit more rebellious,
A viable game
chaotic,
theory at
and
that.
traumatized? Yeah, probably. But does it make them inherently undateable?
I think this... I might get a
Well, these particular examples that we found are probably undateable, yes.
lot of flack for this, but men who have hand tattoos, likely traumatized. And this is coming from someone who had a grandpa that had a lot of knuckle piercings, knuckle tattoos from the army. Like he had the knuckle, you know, the words on the knuckles. I don't even remember what they were. This was a long time ago. He's passed away, but Charlie has a hand tattoo though. I don't know, maybe he has trauma, but he doesn't talk about it because he's a boy.
Yeah, most critical, he does have a lot of tattoos, doesn't he?
Social standards tell boys not to talk about their traumas, unlike girls. I don't know, maybe. Just saying.
No. Some of them are. Some of them are
Yes, we handle our trauma the proper way by drowning it in alcohol.
absolutely undateable, but not all of them. As with most things, it's a case-by-case scenario, and it's always more important to pay attention to how a person behaves or what they believe in than it is to try and find secret clues in how they look or dress. Anyway, that has been my analysis on nose ring theory. If you liked my coverage, please drop a like on the video, consider subscribing. We are so close to the big 500,000, the big 500,000 subscribers, and drop any comments that you have on the subject down below, because that also
We like
helps
her,
boost me
man.
in the
She's
algorithm
awesome.
and grow
Yeah,
my channel.
she's
And if you
good.
want
I've
even more
absolutely
from
seen
me that you can
videos
find
from her-
here,
from her.
consider
Gonna give that a
joining my
like.
Patreon at patreon.com/thedadvocate.
Equal shared parenting, healthier relationships. Wow, this lady's nice.
For early access
Healthy,
to my videos,
stable
exclusive
person.
content, and exclusive merch that you can't get anywhere else. Thank you so much for watching all the way until the very end. I will catch you in the next one. Until soon.
Go check her out, chat. We've seen her videos before. She's awesome.
Yeah.
Rare Woman W. That is not true. We have watched
Oh, I don't know.
many girls make videos. Feminists hate this one trick. Yeah, being a nice, kind person. It's crazy.
Doggo! And the kitty. And a... Oh,
I
there's a
know how
spider.
to wake up a girl with a nose ring with a 9-volt battery. Yeah, did you get punched in the face too? She's already at
Brilliant.
500k? Holy dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, go check her out right now. Chat, like I said, there are exceptions to the rule. Not every single
Yeah,
person
but the exceptions are rare.
who has a nose piercing or has hand tattoos as a man has issues. But a lot of them do. A lot
Yeah.
of them.
Too many.
Yep. Not every VTuber has mental illness, but a lot of them do, okay?
Yes. I've dated a few.
People can be nuanced and different. All guys are saying I can fix her. The same thing happens to girls that see dudes with freaking neck tattoos and face tattoos.
Everybody.
They think they can fix them too.
Everybody's got the attitude of, I can fix them, I can fix them, I can fix it. No, you can't. No, you fucking can't.
Others are equally as guilty for thinking they can fix someone when in reality they need to fix themselves.
Yeah, fix yourself first. Ba-da-ba-ba-ya, ba-ya, bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-ya. Alright, that's good. Let's see. Links in chat. Everybody go check out the video. Give it a like. Subscribe to Smugglana. And yeah, 3+ hours of this shit. I think we've done enough. I think it's time we play Metal Gear Solid Delta. Snake Eater. Update stream categories here. Right, so before we get into the main story, or get back to it rather, let's have some fun. Let us revert to MONKE.
This is Snake. I've made it to the sneaking point.
You're right on time, Snake.
For being dragged out of the sack at
MONKE.
2 in the morning, I did my best.
Rise and shine. Don't you love mornings?
No, I don't.
Nobody loves being dragged away from their vacation.
Oh, he was on holiday.
Needed you.
Why?
Is going down. Very big. That's why.
All right. So what is this important mission? I'll say it once and only once. I am not taking out any Metal Gears.
Don't worry.
Barely survived the last
No
few.
saving some VIP or old man.
It's nothing like that.
If it's like a hot damsel in distress, I'll think about it.
Well,
Now we're
it's
talking.
Not quite a hot damsel in distress, but it is a rescue mission.
Rescuing who?
Apes.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Monkeys. But not just any monkeys.
MONKE.
You said monkeys?
MONKE. Hot MONKE in distress.
Jungle and capture all of the monkeys.
Oh, look at the MONKE.
You said monkeys?
Candy Kong.
Monkeys.
This isn't really my thing. If you want your monkeys, you better ask Spike or Jimmy.
Unfortunately, they weren't available.
What about me? I was on vacation.
Yeah, bro.
We need you. If you don't do this, who will?
Someone else.
Someone else couldn't handle a stealth mission.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the genre we turned over every leaf in.
Why don't you make Sam or Gabe do the job?
Yeah.
Snake.
Isn't this
And Gabe's got the taser, too.
Snake. I'm
It's
asking
OP.
you. It's a request from the professor himself.
The professor? Natalie's grandfather?
That's the one.
The one who came up with the monkey helmet?
Well, that was the professor's classmate.
His classmate?
From high school. Not only that, but the professor is a friend
Regular
of
child prodigy.
He's Otacon's friend, too.
It's because of the professor that Otacon has been able to come up with some of his inventions.
Huh. Never knew that.
All right. What are the details?
So you'll do it. Great.
I'm not against some monkey catching. But I'd rather be collecting pants.
Snake, the monkeys have fled into the jungle.
Why do you want to go around collecting trousers?
For capture.
Right. I'm not
Connections, now the favor's being called in. Yeah.
Right. When you've grabbed
I had a most inopportune time, too. We're on holiday.
Gotcha. Commencing Operation Ape Snake.
Snake.
That is a terrible name for an operation.
With the password, a warp device will activate.
Understood.
Good. I'm counting on you, Snake.
All right. Let us escape from the jungle. Password be like banana.
3, 2, 1, start. Gotcha. You're mine. Gotcha.
Right, that's two of the little beasties.
Gotcha.
It's like he's holding plushies.
Gotcha.
Damn it.
Gotcha. You're mine.
Break your back, I will.
Gotcha.
Got him in the box.
Gotcha.
Sweet.
Gotcha. Gotcha. You're mine. Gotcha.
Where's the other one? There you are.
Gotcha. All done. Yes.
Please don't do that pose again, Snake. Dragnet of the Apes. There's a lot of them.
3, 2, 1, start. Gotcha. Gotcha.
I think it's so tough.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Get back here.
Gotcha. Gotcha. You're mine.
Nice. Man, he's doing some tomfoolery. I can imagine the final stage having 100+ monkeys. That's possible. I think they do tend to get increase in numbers. As each stage goes on. There's one.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
All right, that's 15.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Come out, wherever you are. If we listen very carefully, we can hear. No, can't go that way. There you are.
Gotcha. All done.
Nice.
Yes.
Not exactly winning any time awards. Dawn of the Apes. Oh, now we have 25.
Three, 2, 1, start. Gotcha. 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 Gotcha.
Yeah, the angry eyes.
Gotcha. Gotcha. You're mine. Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
God, my fucking aim. Taking a break from Guilty Gear. Not feeling it today, I guess. Is that a different game, though? Though, hey, everybody needs a break now and then, right? Alright, that's 20.
You're mine.
There we go. What do we want to bet? Okay, so they're not hiding beneath the... Okay. That's 24. That's 25. How the hell am I supposed to get up there? There you are. There you are.
Gotcha. All done. Yes.
Once again, not breaking any sorts of records. This stage will be unlocked as you progress through Metal Gear Solid Delta. Oh. Well, alright then. Let's pick up where we left off then. And now we start up with Operation Snake Eater.
Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure.
Snake is clearly enjoying this.
Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts.
That's an SR-71 Blackbird.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance.
My.
Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
Alan Shepard is the gentleman who first broke the sound barrier.
ICUs in the world. Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Yeah.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This Fox is still one step ahead of the hounds.
Fox.
The reason I came to see you today,
Duh.
Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban.
The last few before the embargo.
This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then? The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
I don't believe the
Her name
Brezhnev
is
faction
the
was such
Boss.
hardliners.
Living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the boss?
The mother
The
of Special
of your
Forces.
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
The Davy
I'm afraid
Crockett's.
so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair.
Well,
Is
obviously.
that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen?
It
was
just
clearly
drifted
in
off
violation
course.
of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
That would be a yes.
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
Confirm that is a yes.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
No pressure, right?
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can
Hello.
talk to each other.
Yumikakuchi.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a
Very
defection in
pretty.
September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Not exactly a soft landing, but I made it in one piece.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, Let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Devil you know versus the devil you don't know.
Are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany.
Good film. Steve McQueen.
Part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name.
Back when you could actually do
So
that.
what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, who are the Patriots? And Lali.
The Lale Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Let's check our camo here. Could go all black, but that... I don't know. Seems a bit too Justin Trudeau, if you know what I mean. like a blank book called his accomplishments. Let snakes slither off too. Oh. Don't have my stun gun with me. I hear a horse. Hello, horsey. You seem friendly enough.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
It seldom ever is. Death is one of those things that I tend to catch with its trousers down.
What are you doing here?
Running a Soviet sneaking suit. You know, that's rather rude to keep disassembling people's guns in the middle of a battlefield.
Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you're friends. This isn't America.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Redeem Pyun Lee.
Things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either.
Don't be too sure. Oh, and thank you for the stretch redeem.
Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd
And yet, here we are.
But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Well, lovely.
What the hell is this?
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
95% camo rating, so I think we're going to do all right. Just have to keep a watchful eye. We're just going to let the counter go down. Just hang out here until it reaches 0. Hmm. And 3, 2, 1. Should be sounding all clear now.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. No problems detected. Understood. Return to your position.
Now, can you drop some goodies for me? Thank you. Maybe a few extra goodies while you're at it? Good man. Anything in here? No. There we are.
What's that?
Hmm. Nothing in there. Anything over here? No.
Who's that?
Damn it. Oh shit. Okay, let's try that again. Step lightly. Shit.
Get us some backup.
If I remember right. Yes. Some nice little goodies over here. Oh, we got a new one. Raindrop. And squares. Effective in the rain. Squares are effective against brown backgrounds. Doesn't look like anybody's on patrol here. Got the thermal goggles back.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me.
She doesn't know. Not one of us.
Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer.
Not.
The name's Eva.
I'll be with you in just a minute, darling.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
Don't tease me with a good time.
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I should love to find out what those are.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by.
Interesting.
Don't worry,
A
though.
Chinese Mauser knockoff.
American made.
45, huh?
Hello. A fine weapon.
Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you?
Graphics are glitching out a bit.
Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp.
I'm not going to remember all of this.
Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
She looks impressed.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there.
Literally.
There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you.
There you go.
I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down.
Oh.
What's the matter?
I wanted sex.
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Yes, let's save our game. Oh, hello.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
Members of the Ocelot unit.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, Give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
I'm going to turn the game audio up a bit, chat. It seems a bit quiet. Let me know if that's too loud or still too quiet.
What? Not here? He's not here? Did we lose him? Keep looking. Move!
got him. Right, where's the last one?
I see him!
Ah, gunshot wound. All right. Bullet extracted. Disinfected. Bleeding stopped. Bandage.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy?
Yes, they do exist.
This bitch is wearing perfume.
Well, she's a lady, after all.
Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item.
Overcorrected too far in the wrong direction.
Basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
Hurt landing on the seat like that.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people. Damn!
This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
Besides, it would create a time paradox. You can't go changing the future like that.
Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
That's one way to get the door open. Okay. Right. Chat, we're going to try a bit of redneck fishing. Well, Oops. Best way to go hunting for crocodiles. Got leeches? Have a cigar.
What can I say? Can't complain. What can I say?
Let's see. Some poison dart frogs.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that
Makes
keeps them from
sense.
attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way.
I see you've caught a coral a milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly
Red
alike.
to yellow will kill a
I
fellow,
guess if I
but
had
red
to
to
pick
black is a
something,
friend of
I'd say
Jack.
It's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right?
I'm Scottish!
And eating it. What does it matter which kind of snake it was?
Thank you for the redeem,
It
Reptane.
doesn't, does it? Shoot. I thought I had a good idea. I see you caught yourself a green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
Oh, you're supposed to be normal?
You're normal.
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, it's all your fault.
Jeez,
That
I'm
was
sorry.
my fault.
But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Well, you've got a guidebook there, don't you?
Pretty, though. I see you've captured a poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that.
They're
Poison dart
irradiated.
frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called humiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning. I see you found some Siberian inkcap mushrooms. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you. Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
Yeah. Seconded. Here.
Check your stamina gauge. It makes. Eat food to recap.
We need to talk with Sigint.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Born in Nashville, Tennessee.
I'm the guy that designed your
Residing in
train
Langley.
gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later. Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Badass.
Sounds like the Cobra Unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose.
Ah.
During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair. Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like
Is
you were
it now?
saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
Presumably from the Chinese. Which sort of leads you to wonder who exactly is she working for? And did she really defect to the Soviet Union?
You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
Makes sense if
And
we
then
do
they
something
took
like
it back
that.
with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else.
Why not? What's this? New uniform.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Welcome in,
Why
Phalanx.
would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. Then one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
It's about to
There's
say.
a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Stinging in the rain. It looks electrified. Confirmed, it is electrified. Now let's get the leeches off.
Pretty tasty.
Let's see. If I remember right, these control units should disable the electricity. All safe. Probably look at getting better camo on. A claymore.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We found signs of an intruder. Commence alert formation. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Who's that? Radio, call HQ.
HQ, respond. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack. Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies. Patrol here. We lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Pursue and engage. I wish you people could hear yourselves talk. Damn, I'm all out of suppressors.
HQ.
Good way to dispose of the bodies.
Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
I see something over there. An item. It looks like... Ooh, a new uniform.
What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong?
I think that should make our presence known. Oh, that's Splitter. Okay. Urban environments. Full, eh? Shire past base. I didn't think we were getting so close to the... Oh, I see. One of those.
Good. You've reached the relay station, but stay alert. That station is an enemy strongpoint. The security is bound to be tight.
But there's no other way to get to the crevice if I don't make it through.
Exactly. The crevice leading to the cave is in the north of that area. Find a way to slip past the enemy and head north.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. It appears we've been infiltrated. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Who's that? What the?
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
Shit. Ran out of ammo. New controls.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We found signs of an intruder. Commence alert formation. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Raiders, we need backup.
Alright. Takes care of everyone over here. Not the most elegant of solutions, but... Ooh, an AK. Let's see. Looks like a lot of radio equipment. Now, let's see if we can't knock out some of their communications. Let's see, this should... I wonder if the white powder grenades would do the trick. They certainly do sting, the little buggers, don't they? Bon appetit.
Not too bad. Disgusting. Hey, this works.
Oh, nice trap. Okay, 22 ammo.
Major,
What is it?
that attack chopper is parked on the heliport.
The one from before?
Yeah, the one that took away the Shagohod during the Virtuous mission.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the MI-8 HIP.
No, some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
The Hind.
Flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the HIP. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on. The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
There's a thought. Couple of well-placed grenades, and that's all she wrote. Supposedly there's a trick with this little shack here. Rip heli, yeah. Specifically Rip Hind. Hello, what's this? A book. Oh. A dirty magazine. Should provide for nice distraction. Rats. Tasty. Yes. Everything you need here, nothing you don't. Food in the form of rats and pornography. A new face camo. MONKE. Make sure I didn't forget anything over here. Grenade's still full. 1911 ammo. Right, let's keep moving. Oh.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
Action! Welcome in. Yes, right at the famous scene.
I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
You also prefer to show off, I see.
12 shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Boom! Headshot. It would be so easy. But that would create a time paradox, and we can't have that.
Draw!
Son of a... Shoot! Get out of here! Ah!
Different from simply changing a clip.
Like that game of Carnivals where you have to shoot the targets, yeah.
This reload time is exhilarating. A quick draw too. Yes! It's the heart of a duel.
I win.
Damn it.
Easy peasy.
Found us.
Literally killing wasps with spinning guns. Asian giant hornets.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Looks like you got stung on your cheek there, Ocelot. I fell in a hole, chat. I fell in a hole. Major Zero, help me.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Typical.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine.
Snack went down the
There's no way
hole.
back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No,
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark?
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight?
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Yes, you've
Not
said
only
that already.
They can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
Yeah,
take a look at
ready-made
what you're carrying
equipment.
with you now.
Blah, blah, blah.
Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
Well, I do have one thing. Oh, shit. Let's see. Backpack. Item. Don't really use the active sonar all that much. Yeah, well, let's have ourselves a cigar. No. Got a special uniform. Stick and match equals torch. I think there's supposed to be a torch as an item in the game somewhere. Scar can work as a torch starter. Yes. He fell into the cave because of plot. Yes, who knew a cave could be plot armor? Now that I think about it. Yeah. I've got the thermal goggles. Cupcakes for dinner, anyone? Aha. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Sorry, old boy. My favourite RPG pastime, looting corpses, yes. All of that going on in old-style RPGs. Okay, so we need to turn to the left. Turn to the left again. Go that way. Turn to the left once more. Ah. There we are. Now we're getting somewhere. Look at that, we got some more items. Ah, we got a torch. Just in time, too.
Pretty tasty.
Alright, backpack. Put in a torch. Well, hey, there we go. Oh. Another poor unfortunate soul. It even manages to stay lit, despite getting submerged in water. Been through here before. Hooray, light! Snack. So. Right, then up this way. Someone else who didn't quite make it. Jornaya Pashetta Cave. Dead bots. And now we come to this. I'm not.
I've caught you at last.
Boy, it's a good thing hornets can't swim.
We are the
son
then
from
they
the vault.
really would be nightmare creatures.
I am the pain.
Oh, are you?
I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
I mean, they already are. Yeah. Go on, it's a nightmare for you.
Let's get started.
Yes, I imagine you would be in some pain. Shit, life medicine. I think I liked you better with the mask on. Well, do you eat those things too? Not exactly a diet rich in protein, is it? Do I have a shotgun? No. A live human hornet's nest. Yeah, it seems so. Wonder what he could get hit by. If I remember right, in the old version, you used to be able to take care of him with a couple of shotgun blasts. Some sticky traps. Hans gets the Flammenwerfer. Again with that. There we go. That bought it. Me when the boss keeps spamming his invincible attack. Finally.
The pain. The pain. The pain.
Looks like there's an item over there. It just blew up? Yes, that's usually what happens with the Cobras. They've got a self-destruct device of some kind built into each one of them. And they're able to blow themselves up whenever they are near death. Oh, that's right. I remember now. Hornet stripe. Oh, we need to eat something.
Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty.
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what happened if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
The weapon you've got equipped now is a prototype model of the Mark 22, a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun. The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot, even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety, too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The sheer release lever's been taken off.
Raiders, welcome in.
The hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock it.
Aiden, how was your stream?
Let
me get you some shout-outs here. Raiders, if it's your first time here, I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber, and we're playing Metal Gear Solid Delta. How's your stream? Ah, I see you're also playing Metal Gear Solid Delta. I bet Snake likes to pop, drop, and lock it. I was going well till the Bedix lost power. Oh, I am sorry. Never pleasant.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know. I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that.
It was my destiny to be in here.
In the
box.
Destiny?
Yeah. And then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found
The box is the key to true happiness.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange?
I don't know what else I like to put in a box to give to my wife. I mean,
might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
Anyways, I hope you had a fantastic stream, Aiden. Hope you had fun playing MGS Delta, despite the Bedix losing power. And Raiders, if you need to do some after-stream care, get up and stretch, grab something to eat, something to drink, that sort of thing, please feel free to do so. If you need to raid and run as well, I totally understand. But yeah, we just defeated the pain, and we are pressing forward. Oh, I know one thing we can do. We can do some redneck-style fishing. There we are. Caught ourselves a lovely fish dinner. I'm also going to change up the camouflage. Bare-handed, just like it was always intended. That doesn't look like technology from the 60s.
Hey, this works.
Alien technology shenanigans.
Take another bite.
Ah, cages are full. Still, that poison frog.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Ooh, a mine detector. I can go around without risking blowing myself up with claymores. That ever so slightly startled me. Well, we know the mine detector works. I was wondering how loud that one was going to be. I've had to turn the volume up because game volume's been a bit quiet. Ooh. I've got Russian glow caps.
Hey, this works. Can't eat anymore.
Zovje South.
Unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Oh, she's not really doing us any favors on here, is it?
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I see him.
Where'd it go?
I see him.
How'd they spot you unless the fish are on their side? I don't know. I think this takes place in a Johnny Quest Venture Brothers type of universe. Lol. Maybe. Oh, that's Sokolov. And Volgan.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Volgin. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are.
If only Snake had a sniper rifle, could have picked them all off by now. Could have.
One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
Though his bladder has.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield.
Go change your trousers and your underwear.
You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Again, that's really rude, disassembling someone's weapon like that.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it.
Not really making a good case here. The Cobras can handle it.
I'm leaving him to you.
Wheels in an old man.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's
Oh,
dead.
yes, parkour. That'll stop him.
But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Desaro, is that you?
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Control here.
Damn it.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution. Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Control here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Shit. Oh, that's not going well. Shortest rain ever.
Respond.
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Also, it'd be 1 a.m. or no, gotta get some sleep. Alright. Appreciate you stopping by, action. I appreciate the lurkies. Just woke up because I passed out. Well, welcome back, Jedi. No, night vision goggles. Need some more urban camo here.
Who was that?
Who's that? What's going on?
HQ, please respond. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Shit, I missed. Alright, time to break out the big guns. Sort of.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
These controls are just not what they used to be.
Who's that? Radio get us some backup!
HQ. Please respond.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. There's something unit. Confirm their status.
That takes care of the guards. Lovely thing, this infinite grenades.
Hey, this works.
Crab. Face paint. Ah, more suppressors, good. Ganini Gorky South. Oh, yes. This all looks familiar.
Hey, this works.
Oh, we get to watch him eat a fish. Do try not to choke on the bone fragments, Snake. Oi! Still got a whole fish to eat there, mate.
Pretty tasty.
A book. Ow. Ow. Okay. Bandage. Wound.
Poison.
Oops.
It's poisonous.
Oops. They were right. It is a jungle out there. Taking them out Monty Python style.
Pretty tasty.
Someone else wasn't so lucky.
Snake, the land where Sokolov... Snake, watch out. It seems that most don't just run around like a... Some ropes, if you move...
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little... primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
In other words, savagery.
And traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be...
Granini Gorky lab exterior outside walls. Sorry, Fido. Oh, good. Got another suppressor, that'll come in handy.
Okay, just a second. Huh? Oh, an M16. Anything under here? No. Anything under here? Yes. If you're dressed like a scientist while in the lab, the soldiers won't consider you suspicious. However, if a scientist gets a close look at your face, your ruse will be exposed. Important to note, you're unable to use most weapons and CQC techniques whilst wearing the scientist uniform. Take the paint off. Running a bit low on stamina here.
Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty.
Impressive. Metal Gear. It can't be. Nami Iwasaki. Ooh, they have good taste around here. Hang on, what's this? Oh, the Oyama face paint.
Hey!
I've been bitten by something. Well, that's not gone well.
status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Use the chaos to try and push forward a bit. Oh, that could come in handy.
We've lost the enemy. He must be hiding nearby. Hunt him down.
What's wrong?
Help me! You! What are you up to? Who are you?
If you're looking
shoes.
for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent?
Well, you know, I'm new here.
I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost
Mr.
weapon
Fancy
scientist
Pants.
in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism
Bulldog face.
to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our
The Great
Communist
Patriotic War
Society.
is what the Russians call World War
It
II.
was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum.
Thank you for the lurkies, Reptane.
I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
That was you.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look.
Oh, surely what you're drinking's not crap.
It's a
It's
revolutionary
Russian vodka,
mobile
isn't it?
nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
Oh.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Revolutionary is putting it mildly.
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
Huey Emmerich.
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree?
Walking weapons.
But the fool's in charge.
I don't know.
Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy.
Lay low.
Volgin's father was in charge of the philosopher's money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course.
Grozny Grad.
Hey, you're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress.
Well, that's all it took.
I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod.
Oh, no pressure, yeah?
Tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn.
It's far too proud for that sort of thing.
I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism! Get out of here!
Yeah, all right. And not that easy. Sort of.
Sick. Pretty tasty. Can't eat anymore. Alright, back the way we came.
Who's that?
Ow. I think I know who's coming up next here, Chart. Yes.
venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon, a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body.
Exquisite is not exactly how I would describe that.
Eventually, your heart will stop beating. But what fun would that be? Nothing at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
You've been shot with a poison bolt. The poison is spreading throughout your body.
Yes, I know that,
Life is going to keep
paramedic.
decreasing unless you do something about it. Hurry and neutralize the poison. Go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The serum will neutralize the poison, but don't forget to treat the bolt wound itself as well. To treat a bolt wound, you'll need your knife, a styptic, and a disinfectant. Use your knife to dig out the bolt, and then apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound. Follow those steps and the wound should heal right up. Now start the treatment. Hurry!
There we are. Damn, out of bullets. Fuck. I think we got the point.
Sigand, Grannon said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
This is an interesting
If
conversation.
you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on two legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting
Oh, it
legs
looks
on a tank
cool.
would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
Interesting. All right, back into the warehouse.
Who's that? What's going on?
What's wrong?
Nice shot, thank you. That's for us just like that.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
Not just any ruins. Some ruins.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Oopsies.
No, this isn't happening.
Tylenol has been taken finally. Oh, good. there's another one.
Who's that? Radio!
There. Get in the hole, where you belong. Oops.
Who's that?
Come in, HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I was much better at this game back in the day. Much, much better. All right, Jedi.
Hello? Hello?
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you
By shooting me?
hadn't shown up, my sleep
A very interesting way of thinking,
would
people.
have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging.
Get your eye fixed, man.
So,
I know, right?
whoever
It's
moves
creepy as
first
fuck.
loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
You're going to have a real tough time beating the End without a sniper rifle. There's an SVD in the armory in the southern part of Sokrovieno. Go get it.
I think I see it over there. See if we can't find the old man.
You call yourself a son of the boss. And now, the end. It's over already. What a disappointment.
Ah.
We're just getting started.
I keep hitting woodland creatures. And not the end. Soccerovino North. Yeah.
Just getting started.
Pretty tasty.
Hmm. Okay, he's disappeared. Sokolovino West. Hmm. There we are. There we are. Probably not going to get the special camo for that, but hey.
Spirits of the forest, to be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum alive.
You dropped your teeth there, Gramps. And just like that, the pathway was magically cleared away for us. Oh, here's the scene, everyone.
With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
This would be a lot better if Snake wasn't hungry.
In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Oh, that was an interesting scene.
Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty.
Alright, let's go climb a mountain.
Who's that?
With scorpions everywhere.
attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Anyone else? Anyone else want a piece of this? Ooh, an RPG. That will come in handy.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
I'm just gonna go Rambo for the spot. At least that's the idea. Good luck with that. Alright.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these two roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Hmm.
Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while.
Instant ramen.
I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Only one way to find out, darling.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get so...
Chat, give me just a minute. Alright, chat. Sorry about that. Let's get back to the game.
Lob out of there. Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
It's complicated, all right?
You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Yeah, that's different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission.
Okay, it's part of the mission. Get on with it.
Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
You would think somebody would hear something. Poor chap.
Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
You sure about that?
Was it the spy then?
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Grannon was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage.
And the occasional
We must root
odd
out
nuke.
spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss.
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? It must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Huh? Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Hmm? Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Quite the fast wardrobe change for her.
this works. Not too bad.
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
Who hasn't?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in his path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance.
Agreed.
It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
If you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too. It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
Why's that?
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Alright. On that note, chat. Nearly 3 in the morning. I think it's time we call it a night. We should find someone to raid. Anyone else playing? It doesn't look like anybody else is playing Metal Gear Solid. Actually,
Cuban cigar. Well, we couldn't get those since the.
Yeah. Aiden P29. We'll go and raid them. There's some copy pasta for everybody. Alright, thank you all so much for joining me. No spoilers for anybody once you get over to Aiden's stream, please. And I will see all of you when I see you next. I'm Lord Rexworth, wishing you all the best, and God bless.